What's up, YouTube? How y'all doing? I see you got Money Maniac. Of course, I got my lovely Crystal in here. What's up, YouTube? Uh-oh. How y'all doing? I see you got... Forgot to mute the YouTube side. But, right. I know. Went live a little early tonight. Uh, Wound up staying home today. Not feeling good. Of course, I had court and everything to take care of. Went over and got the tags for my truck today. Of course, I went to do a little shopping and had some lunch. I was like, okay. Still kind of, feeling wise. Hey, what's up, Ken? Oh, boy. Hey, guys, it's Ed the Old Tech Guy. What's going on, Ed? Uh-oh. There's a cat in the house. Actually, there's a cat in the garage. Don't know where he's hiding at, but they got a cat in here. One of them. See if I can figure out which one. Back hiding over there somewhere. All right, appreciate it, Ken. Hopefully, whoever you wanted to go see will win. So, how's everybody else doing tonight? Ed, you know the link's out there. You can pop up here if you're not that busy. Because I tried sending a link out to Cajun, and that didn't work. I have to do all that kind of stuff on my phone because I can't do it. I thought I got everything set up here on the computer. For some reason, the computer, it doesn't like my email. I don't know why, but it doesn't like it. So I don't have that many people in here. Okay, no problem, Brandon. What's up, Steven? What's up, Shaggy? Well, that's not that bad tonight. And Steven, I comb my hair every day. Damn, Money, I didn't know you left. Oh, I gotta get this fan plugged in and get some air circulating in this garage. Oh. So what's everybody been up to today? Trying to read all the comments. But now I'll tell you one thing that, last night during uh, Cajun stream, I was in there, and of course, he went live after Ed and the three Toogles went off, and I sent Ed a text and everything, have him call me after the stream. And he wound up calling, and I don't know how long it was we talked. I'd have to go back and look. But I do want to do basically shout out, Ed, the Old Tech Guy. Um, thanking him for his input on helping me try and figure out what to do as far as computer for my mom. because the my mom's old computer and everything. Yeah, I got it all taken apart, and this is the processor. Okay, it's an AMD. It's an AMD Athlon 64. Okay. I haven't done much since that I did that video. Um, but anyways, on this processor and everything, Cajun's in the house. Oh, there's Cajun. Tried sending a link and everything, but it wouldn't go through for some reason on my phone. Put it back out there. But well, showing up on the StreamYard side. There it goes. Finally showing up on there. What's up, Missy? But yeah, but with this processor and everything, after I took it off, actually I went to go take uh, the cooling fan off for the processor. Here comes trouble number one. Like I said, trouble number one because he says he's arguing with the owner of a transportation company and feeding his face.
Yeah, they pay us on Mondays.
Okay.
And we get paid every Monday. I still haven't been able to cash my check yet, and it's going on Thursday.
Why? What? They ain't got the money? Really? What the? How in the do they not have the money if they're getting paid themselves? Sounds like someone's taking the money and running. Hey, it sounds like a Steve Miller song.
Actually, he gets paid with contracts and everything. And the way the contracts come in, he doesn't get all of his money at one time for the contracts, but he pays his drivers all at one time. So he tried to explain it to me. I told him I own a business, I understand, but at the same time, he's 28, so he's still a young kid, and he's still, I guess, working it out.
Yeah, I mean,
I told him it's a good thing that I told him it's a good thing that I got the patience of Job up to a point, and I understand the business part of it.
Yeah. What's up, Hector? Hey, now we got the three Kugels. Instead of the three Kugels on Tuesday night, if we do this on Wednesday night, it'll be the three How would you say that? I'm trying to figure out what to call us. Dealing with
What's up, Hector?
I don't know.
So I'm giving them till tomorrow. I'm giving them till tomorrow to figure it out.
Yeah, we definitely need to get that figured out because, yeah, I mean, if you've gotten paid, if your payday is such a date, then yeah, it's.
Yeah, because here, the check is right here, and that's every time that I've tried to cash it so far.
Saying
oh boy.
Wow.
Not cool.
No.
Where is he from?
Uh, Phoenix. The company is based out of Phoenix.
No, I mean, where is he from? From?
I don't know. I just started talking to the owner. As far as I know, from what I
does he have an accent?
No, he's born and raised in Arizona.
Okay, well.
But yep, I was gonna say, the reason as far as like I said, I did a short little video earlier, but I wanted to show that yep, I got the brand new carburetor for the riding lawnmower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and this is don't get. I'm not gonna try and say this. It's HUAYI.
H
UAYI.
That's a
It ain't a Hyundai.
no, I think the Yamaha carbs, that company made the Yamaha carbs for the motorcycles, I want to say. If not, it's a real close name to it.
Right. But
What
anyway,
a Kawasaki's. I could get Johnny on the phone and ask him real quick, but
right,
I know I'm pretty close at it right there. Brandon will tell you the same thing.
right. But what I was going to say is this here, this is an exact replacement for that one that's on it, and I mean it's the exact same carburetor.
What engine is on that mower?
It's that Predator 708.
Oh, that's why the carb doesn't look familiar.
Yeah. It's also a 2-barrel.
Yeah, I saw that. Most of them are on a B20. Most of them.
Right.
Some are the big singulars. Like there was a guy last night when I was on my Bootluket stream. This guy I hadn't seen in a while. He asked me a question about a Kawasaki B-twin and gave me the part. But there's other numbers I need because they made different carbs and all that for that engine. So the carbs I was pulling up were the single carbs going to the intake, double intake. But I don't know. He's got a little miss or something. The way he was trying to explain it, and it's either that flywheel keeps partially sheared, or he just needs a good ultra 4 cycles in the ultrasonic cleaner.
Yep. Well,
with that carburetor.
I'm gonna say I just checked the size of it, and this thing's showing like 23.5 millimeters.
That's what the Venturi size.
That's where on the throttle. They're going into the carburetor or going into the intake.
Talking about throat.
Yeah, we're talking about that right there.
The Venturi, yeah. Okay.
Okay. 23.5. Now it's bigger on that side.
Oh yeah, it noses down.
Right. Going, damn, if I could do it and everything, I'd take me a little grinder and get that matched out. Really get me a big bore. But
Renegade.
I got this thing is supposed to be for a riding lawnmower. I don't need it to be a hot rod. But yeah, like I said, it came in. Now, one thing that I am a little upset is that I went on Harbor Freight's website. I can get the exact same carburetor through them cheaper. Or not much. Yeah, a little bit cheaper and everything, but I probably have to wait a while for a part to come in compared to this, which I ordered this one Sunday. They said I was going to get it Thursday, and here it is Wednesday. I've already got it.
Yeah.
And this came out of Houston.
Yeah, if you deal with the Harbor Freight website, everything I think comes out of California on their
Yeah,
site.
right. And of course, with everything going on with the post office and everything, yeah, it's going to take longer to get. What do you say, Renegade?
What's up, Ed, the old tech guy?
Yep.
That's right, exactly. That's about 13.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I've got this, and I figured I'd give an update because I had the court appearance to go to today.
Can't catch.
Uh-oh.
Well, she said
Someone
you.
sent me a message,
Not me.
or someone sent me a text.
Girl, man, not mine.
Oh. I sent him a request, right, for 120. Your phone did.
Oh,
We
okay.
need a request
On Facebook.
for.
But anyways, I want
for-
to, like I said, the main reason why I wound up getting this carburetor,
And then I asked him
And-
for $100.
the grass is getting tall. I haven't been able to get the lawnmower to run and everything correctly. Been trying everything I can, and finally had the money where I could order this. Well, I had to go to court because they said I already had 2 fines, basically. Well, the good news is I wasn't going to court. Talked to the prosecutor. I showed him the fact that, hey, I've got a brand new carburetor coming in for the lawnmower. I've been trying to get it running. I've already done all this other to it. Haven't got the grass cut because I ain't had a mower that's running and everything. And he told me today that since he saw I got a carburetor for and everything, he said Saturday by 5 o'clock or before 5 o'clock, he wants me to email him 10 pictures of the yard and everything with all the grass and everything cut, looking good. He said he'll dismiss it all. Yeah.
By all means, cut your grass by 5 o'clock.
Like I said, yeah, Saturday, I'll have this carburetor on that mower. I'll get out there, and I'll get the, I'll be on the riding lawnmower, and I don't know if Chris will be on the weed eater or the push mower, because between Chris and Crystal, one's going to be on one, one's going to be on the other. So, yep, I will be, I'll be getting all that done. I'll be taking the pictures of everything and getting them sent to him. And he said, if I do all that before 5 o'clock Saturday, he will dismiss the charges on that, on the second one.
Not bad.
I still got to pay the first one. I've got 2 more payments to go because I did a payment arrangement.
Damn, how much they charge? How much was the fine?
$300.
Man, how do they expect somebody to pay a big fine like that? They ought to just say, look, get somebody to cut your grass instead of paying a fine. Use this money to get somebody to cut your grass till you can get your stuff going.
Yeah, I know that would make sense, but think about it. It's a city you're talking about. They want to make money any way they can.
Yeah.
Yes, Stephen, I do have that battery operated push mower, but when I've got Johnson grass that's standing about this tall, that push mower ain't gonna go through that stuff that easy. And it ain't gonna cut it down. That's
why when the grass was short, it wasn't getting cut?
I had a bunch of other things going on. Plus, I know at the time we were getting rain.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So it's like, can't get out there and mow it when it's wet. And then when I try working, it's like, okay, fine. I get out there with the riding lawnmower to do it. I'm having nothing but problems with it. It's either not wanting to run, or I can't, and couldn't get it started because of that one electrical problem, which took me some time to get figured out what the problem was with it. Like I said, the carburetor, I had the seat and everything that it was that little switch and everything in the seat that was messed up. So I've had, it's like one thing right after another when all this was going on that I'm trying to get the riding lawnmower going. I don't take time to try and get the push mower out there and do it. It's like, so that's the reason. And then it's like just one thing right after another.
Right.
Of course, one good thing is right now, I get it mowed. We're getting in the wintertime. The stuff's not going to want to grow as fast, and we're not getting as much rain. What's up, Chris and Gary?
What's up, Gary?
And also another thing, Stephen, on that battery operated lawnmower, that's that Cobalt 80 volt. Okay. What I'm still thinking about doing is going and getting that 24 volt one, because with the 80 volt, I've got one good battery and about 3 batteries. But with that 24 volt battery or mower, I get that one. That comes with 2 5 amp hour batteries. And I've got, what I figure, about 11 4 amp hour batteries. So I've got batteries, no problem having batteries for that if I get that other mower. That's the thing about with that. Whereas with that 80 volt, I'm limited on how many batteries I've got. So that's another reason why I've been debating on whether or not to get that 24 volt one, because I've got a whole bunch. Like I said, I think I got about 10 or 11 batteries. Fine. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 6 battery chargers for 24 volts. Oh, I can keep batteries being charged up. That ain't no big deal there. Yeah, Mark, I do like my Cobalt. Very much so. Well, Mark, like I said, that's the reason why I got this carburetor, so I can get my riding lawnmower going. If I can get out there with that riding lawnmower, man, it'd take me 30, 40 minutes. I'd have basically everything done except for a few areas that would have to be done with either weed eater or the push mower. And then, that little 80 volt push mower would take care of those areas. And what you can't get with the push mower, the weed eater can get. And I've got a 24 volt weed eater too.
I'd have been cutting the grass with that weed eater.
Well, some of it's actually been cut down with that, but like I said, now it's an 80 volt that I've got set up. I kind of cheated on it a little. I'm not running the trimmer line on it. I put a saw blade on it.
Dang.
Yeah, and it's the
Put a brush cutter on it.
well, actually, it had a brush cutter on it, which was 4 blades. The plus sign. I want it putting a, I think it's the fine cut.
Yeah, plywood blade.
Yeah. I put one of those on there.
It's his phone.
So.
It's his
William,
phone.
what's up?
What's up, William?
Hey there. How's it going tonight?
Good, good yourself.
Yeah, not too bad. I just got through had a busy week this week. Worked 6 12-hour days in a row and worked 18 hours yesterday and 15 and a half hours the day before. And I'm kind of resting today.
Man, I bet you are tired.
Kind of, yeah. About 80 some close to 90 hours and 6 days. I might give out.
I could imagine.
But that's that.
What's up, Wayne?
Hey, Wayne. Yeah.
But Cajun, I'm not sure if you saw it the other. If you
What?
saw it the other day about I think I put it on one of the streams. I got some coins. My dad, which he passed away in 2015, he had got this. It's a whole like a little booklet of different kind of coins. I mean, it's all kinds of old coins and
Oh, that
some
might
of
be a
them
type. That might
foreign
be a
coins.
typeset book. That one you said with different coins. Oh, that might be a
Yeah,
typeset.
yeah.
Then you got, if that
There's
book
a
is
whole.
full, you got old. I'm talking about you got like seated Liberty coins in there. If every
Yeah,
hole is full, depends on what typeset it is. That's worth a couple dollars.
yeah. I'll send you some pictures, maybe through email. Send you a bunch of pictures through email, maybe, and
Email's the best way to go
see
because I
what
can
you
follow
think.
them up.
Hmm. But did you ever get your Instagram? You're trying to get your birthday changed on your Instagram?
No,
But
went
I've been
into
doing
my
some
profile.
investigation.
I went in there to my profile and all that, all my settings, personal settings. I don't see anything about
Yeah.
adding my birthday.
But I think what you have to do is go to see Facebook owns Instagram, right?
Yeah,
I think you have to go to Facebook. And say, I ain't sure if I can do it while I'm on here or not, but you go to Facebook and you go like where the settings are at, and you're all the way down. It says settings and stuff.
There you go, Mark.
If you'll look, one of them around the settings, I did have it. I thought I sent you an email. I need to pull it back up and go step by step. But that's the only way I found since Facebook owns Instagram. I think you have to go there to change it. Cause
No,
I'm like you. I went to there and I couldn't.
I read where it says something about changing, a Google something, and it said if you're not linked with Facebook, it said go in your settings and all that, and personal settings, and you're gonna see the birthday. I don't see none of that crap, and I'm not linked with Facebook. So if I was linked with Facebook, it would already have my info on there.
It's 24 volt, Mark.
Was that a little 14-inch saw?
That it's 12 inch.
Oh, 12.
Yeah. Like I said, it's
look a little bigger.
Yeah, well, the guard and everything makes it look bigger.
Well.
But no, it is a 12 volt. 24 volt, which it takes the same battery as the impact driver, my drill, reciprocating saw. It takes the same one as the circular saw I've got. It's the same as the weed eater I've got, the flashlight, both impact drivers or impact wrenches. What else have I got? I think that's it. I think that's it as far as 24 volt tools.
Yeah, Mark's got the same question. You sure that's not a 14-inch?
It's a 12 inch.
Got 12-inch on the blade, huh? On the bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they have it marked as a 12 inch. I could get it back out and measure it.
Casey, did you get your hot water going yet?
I'm looking at the hot water tank right here.
Okay.
Just notice a dent in the box. Kind of tore the box a little bit, not much. But that tank, that heater's gonna have that styrofoam around it. So, but that's here. I got everything to do the job with, except the guy that's gonna do my pipe. He was supposed to come yesterday and look at it, make me an estimate. He finished the job late. He said, I'll be there tomorrow. Okay. Well, tomorrow's here
Uh,
again.
yeah.
And he still hadn't called. I tried to call him and he didn't answer.
Hey, Cajun, what's
I
that
can't
say?
stand
12 inch.
Yep.
But Mater, I had one guy that Missy was talking to, was a buddy of mine that did all his small engine work, lawnmower and chainsaws and stuff,
Yeah.
weed eaters. And he was next door one day, cutting a neighbor's grass. So
Right.
Missy went out there, and Bull said, "Hey, Missy, look like y'all need y'all grass cut." She says, "Yeah, come next week." So he finally showed up about 2 weeks later, I think, and he didn't have his rider. He had a push mower and a weed eater. That's how he cut that tall grass I got.
Mark,
With a
yeah.
weed eater. With a weed eater. He didn't even pass the line. He didn't even start the lawnmower up. Missy said he didn't even start the lawnmower.
Yeah.
It was just weed eater. And he got it all tamed down, gave him his money, and he never came back to check on, to see if we, next time to cut. Never came back.
Yeah.
So
What's up,
my other neighbor been cutting my grass here lately.
Yeah. All right, Shaggy, you take it easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mark, the battery does slide in on the side on that one. But like I said, it's the same battery that like I said, that it's still a 24-volt battery, so it's the same battery that goes in all of my 24-volt tools.
I am going tankless, Stephen.
I'll tell you.
I'm looking at the water heater here. Looking at it right
I was
there.
talking to. Are you familiar with Tom Doby, Cajun Mater?
Oh yeah, Tom. Yeah.
I called and talked. Tom is up at the GIE Expo with the Lawnmower Detective and a few other ones.
Yeah.
He told me something. He told me something funny about. Yeah. He told me something funny that the Lawnmower Detective said they is walking around. They's gonna get a hot dog, and next thing you know, they looked and old Terrell Fixes All was sitting there. He said, I guess the Lawnmower Detective got starstruck. He got starstruck and said he couldn't talk. He said he couldn't say nothing. Said Terrell started talking. Said, but supposedly, him and Tom and him's going to be in one of Terrell's videos. Terrell put his teeth back in and started talking. So he's supposed to be in one of Terrell's upcoming videos. But I thought that was funny. That the Lawnmower Detective got starstruck.
I got a couple of pictures of them without their outfits on.
Yep.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Can you put them up? I ain't never seen them without it.
I don't know where they at if they're in this one or my other computer. I think they're in my other computer.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, William,
I've never seen
talking about that kind of reminds me of a few years back. You seen the show on A&E, Storage Wars? You ever seen that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Remember when they?
Yeah.
Let me get that water heater.
Yep. Do you remember when they did the Texas Storage Wars?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You remember? I was gonna say, you remember Mo Prigoff, the doctor? Was on there?
I think so. I didn't see much of the Texas. But I think I remember. Yeah.
Well, what was real funny is that one day I took my now ex-girlfriend to a doctor's appointment and everything, and I had to go. Something got left out in the car, so I went out to the car, came back, and the doors opened on the elevator, and there's Mo Prigoff on the elevator. And like, whoa, the guy
Yeah.
from Texas Storage Wars.
Dang, that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I know about
That's like me.
detailing it.
And
Do
Steven,
y'all ever
I was gonna say no, it ain't all
do y'all
fake.
ever
It does happen.
do y'all ever watch NASCAR racing or keep up with NASCAR racing at all?
I used to,
I
and
don't. I don't anymore.
I got out of racing when I had moved to Arizona.
But do you remember? It's been years ago. Do you remember Harry Gant, the Skull
Oh yeah,
Bandit?
the Skull
Well,
Bandit.
he's my yeah. He's my neighbor. Well, he was my neighbor growing up, about 2 miles from here.
Really?
No,
Uh, yeah, so I Harry Gant. I mean, he lived right across the road from me.
Hi Ed, you take it easy.
I've had a lot of
it
people.
is.
I've got his signature. A lot of people in the past.
Yeah, he was actually one of the drivers, one of the NASCAR drivers that was in Days of Thunder.
Yeah. See, I met one time Hal Needham. He came to his house, and I went over there, and I used to work for Harry's son-in-law. He owned a little go-kart track,
Right.
and I helped on the go-kart track, and the whole Skull Bandit team that came to the go-kart. They rented the track for. They was up there a couple hours. The Andy Petrie and all them, the Harry and everybody was out there riding the go-kart. They had a ball.
Man, Petrie. How's he spell that? Pitre?
No, it's P-E-R.
P
It's P-E-R-T-R-I-E, I think.
Andy.
No,
I think it's Andy Petrie I think it was anyway. The whole Skull Bandit team was there, and they had a ball on that go kart track. They'd go one way, then they'd turn around and go the other way.
We had a family down here. It's a Pitre. You could either say Pete or Petrie. It's either way.
Yeah.
They'll answer to either one.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Sheriff of Iberville Parish years ago was Eddie Pete. Eddie, I want to say.
Uh-huh.
And it was Charlie. Wait, see if I'm not getting the two mixed up. But anyway, one of the sheriffs in Iberville Parish they pronounced it Pete, Pitre.
Yeah.
That's how most of them down there pronounce it instead of Petrie.
Yeah, but Steven, I mean, maybe for that show and everything, they might have done that. But I guarantee you that, like, the ones that if I was to go to, and if I want to do the videotaping, I can guarantee you what you see in that storage locker is going to be it, because I knew a guy that when I had a storage locker myself, he was the guy that ran it, and he would have to put the stuff out, put the ads and everything. And he said at times there'd be nobody showing up to, for doing the auction. I mean, nobody would be there to bid. It'd just be like him and the auctioneer. And it's like, if he bid like $25, he had the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
And there was times he was actually going through one, and he found a Philadelphia Eagles ring. Now, what kind of ring it was, I don't know, but he did show it to me. But he found kind of Philadelphia Eagles memorabilia.
I am.
Dang.
Yeah. I think, he was telling me there was like 4 or 5, units that he wound up buying. I think he had maybe $100 in all of them.
They had a guy in Mobile. He was bidding on in storage units and stuff. And one of my carpenters, it was his dad that did that. And he bought a damn lock. They'll open up the door for like 30 seconds. Okay. and then they'll shut the door. But this one big one, the big what are they like 10 by 18 or whatever? Big
There,
one.
there. Well, I mean, I rented one that was a 10 by 20.
Okay, well, it was one of the big ones,
Right.
and there was
And yes, Mark, I did
cardboard boxes just lined up right there at the door, high. So you couldn't see in the back, toward the
Right.
back, and there was nothing written on the outside on the side of the box. Well, they had a couple of them like glasses, dishes, whatever, and there were two guys there, and he paid $200, and he got it when he started taking out them boxes, putting them on the trailers and stuff. He says, "Oh, I gotta get me another trailer." And a '49 Ford pickup.
Oh,
49 Ford pickup, just like in my helper said, right at mint condition. I don't know if the guy was restoring it
Dang.
and he had done that work to it,
Yeah.
or it's been like that for a long time, or what. But he came out smelling like a rose on that unit.
oh yeah.
Plus, they had China sets and all that in there. I think the story was the old man died.
Damn.
And the kids were like, they didn't know what he had, and also they just didn't pay for it,
Right. Well,
or
I mean,
didn't know he had the
Right.
unit, or didn't
Right.
know he had the unit.
Well, I mean, you'll have people that like that. Person has it and everything. They have all that stuff in storage in there. They pass away, or they get hospitalized for some particular reason, and they can't, do anything, or they decided to go work, or stay at the hotel by either the city or the state for extended amount of time, and so they can't pay the bill.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, something like that can happen.
Are you going on live tonight, Cajun?
No, I did that last night.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm
I had to
hoping
rush
somebody
out.
else
I
is.
was,
I'm hoping somebody else will go live
Yeah, Mark. He said the
Yeah.
truck was in the locker.
in that storage building.
Yep. I mean, you can get some things that. I mean, you get some of them little bitty. I think was it like a 8 foot wide by 5 foot deep
Or
storage.
5 foot wide, 8 foot deep,
Yeah.
5 by 8. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. No, no. Well, according to my helper, this was a big unit, and those units, I called in for a big one time. I was gonna load up with watermelons, get my melons on a trailer,
Right.
and then just go to the store, rent it for a month because watermelon season lasts about a month and a half. Get that storage locker, like the one for the RVs from Sattlers. They got some big ones. You can put huge boats in, big camper RVs and stuff.
Right.
I was just gonna get one just enough for that 16-foot trailer to get in, close the door, and when load my truck up with melons, get a load on my truck and the trailer, bring it back, put the trailer in the storage, go to Tractor Supply, set up my signs and my shade tent, and then that was my plan. And then when my truck gets low, I just go ahead and I throw some more melons on my truck from the trailer, because I'd have about 300 melons on the trailer. That never did work out. There was
yeah.
some storage
Huh.
things were like I think they were $100 or something like that.
Yep. But yeah, Mark, you can store just about anything inside of the storage unit because they don't ask questions. And I mean, I'll put it like this: I've heard about people that they've had illegal substances being stored in there.
Yeah, cooking too. Cooking.
Yeah. I saw one where someone they literally they had little I think it was a locksmith shop inside of one of their storage units. They actually had built a little
Bench.
facade. No, they had a little facade with a wall and everything, with a door, probably about 4 or 5 feet inside the unit, and on the other side is where they had all their equipment.
Let me down. I guess they knew the owner, and the owner let them do it.
Hey, I mean, you can put whatever you want in one of those because I mean, they really don't mind as far as what you want to put in there. I mean, it's not illegal as far as I know. I don't believe it's illegal putting a vehicle in. So I mean, my storage unit, I had my generator in, and every once a month, once every 2 to 3 weeks, I'd go over to the unit. I'd start it up, let it run for about 5-10 minutes, shut it off. That was it.
Yeah.
Now I haven't been to a storage unit, auction in a while. I mean, I've been trying to keep up with one. I've been so busy with everything else. I wouldn't mind finding out about one, going and checking it out. We got about 4 or 5 storage units around town here.
I got a coin buddy of mine, Blues Coins.
Uh,
I think Brandon knows him. He's retired from the service, and he gets his check every month. And he's been doing them storage units for quite some time. I mean, before the TV shows came up,
Right.
And the guy I was talking about, his dad, he I was back in the 2000, 20 something years ago, before they had the shows on. People been doing that for a while.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, cheaper than renting a storefront.
Mark, I didn't have a car. I had a generator. But Cajun, what he had his trailer in there with all the watermelons.
Yeah, I was gonna just do watermelon on a trailer. Just leave the trailer in there when I get empty. Trailer got empty. Bring it back to the field. Get another load.
Yep, get it all loaded up, put it back in the storage unit.
Get in there to 300. But I tell you what, it costs 300 watermelons. It costs. At $6 a piece, that's $1,800 worth of melons at one time.
Now, is that what you were paying for them, or is that what you were selling?
That's
for
what I was paying for them. 6 out the field. Watermelons ain't cheap no more.
Yeah. So what were you selling for? About 8, 9?
10, 8, 9, 10. Depends on the size of them. Some
Right.
people sell them by the weight. Some people will weigh them. Sell them by the weight.
Huh.
But I got a good eye for the melons. This is an $8 one. This is a $10 one. But I get
Right.
some, them big 40 pounders. Hell, that's $12, $13 watermelon. Easy. Man, you're looking at a huge party melon, though. A big 40-pound watermelon. That suckers are huge.
Oh yeah.
That's the ones you want to put about three of them bottles of whatever color you want in it, and you plug them, pop a plug out, put that bottle upside down in there and let it drain.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get that good taste of that watermelon.
And them Sugartown melons down here, man. Sugartown melons are known United States wide.
Right.
There's people that'll go to Arizona and Nevada. They'll come down here with a dually truck, 1 ton, with a box on the back, like a crawfish box, a fish box or whatever. They'll load that truck up and load that damn 18-foot trailers up with sides on them. And they haul that to Nevada over there on the other side of Texas, and they get good money for Sugartown melons over there. They get $12, $14.
Crystal saying Rush Spring Black Diamond are some of the best.
Oh, Black Diamonds? Yeah, that's a variety. Yeah, that's it, Mark. Spike them suckers. Brandon said Lincoln.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? All right.
Yeah.
Redline Gary started Happy Days with Ron Howard. No, that wasn't Gary in the show. That wasn't
No.
Ralph Mouth. It wasn't Ralph
No.
Mouth.
No, he was talking about American Graffiti. American Graffiti basically started because that had a lot of those in it.
Well, American Graffiti had Ron Howard. Fonzie wasn't in that one.
No.
All right, do I got audio?
Yeah.
What's up, Brandon?
So what I grow watermelon wise is a kind called Desert King. They do good in a drought and they produce a lot. And they're very sweet and the seeds are very large, so it's easy. They got very little seeds and they're large seeds. Hi, money. And they're very sweet. I sold a lot to a bar out of Houston. They came all the way from Houston to buy a bunch of watermelons from me because they were so sweet that they make mixed drinks with them.
Yeah. All right, Brandon, how'd you make out on that engine earlier?
Oh, I'm about to tear it apart now.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you know how far you gotten into it. To me,
I'm pretty sure it's a valve. It looks good on the top side of the valves, but that don't mean like the valves to seal or something inside because you can hear the air leak around the valve and it has zero compression.
now you could have a either the rings could be even seized up, or you can have a hole in the piston.
So when I did the leak down test, I would have heard if it was the rings. I would have heard it through the dipstick. So when I stuck my ear to the dipstick, that's what I was listening to. If I hear air through there, that would be the rings. So the leak down test is the best way to actually pinpoint. What I was hearing air from was from the exhaust side. So what I'm thinking is the exhaust valve. And another thing that was a kind of a clue is look at this. See how this backfired through the carburetor and melted the breather?
Let me get you big here. Okay, do that show?
See how that melted? Is backfired. So,
I mean, even that exhaust valve, it might even be bent.
it's possible, but I won't know until I pull it out. So I gotta get it pulled out.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna leave you on big screen while you get this tore down. That way, everybody can,
Well, you can do it. You can do it like I do it. You can do the one where I'm on the big screen and everybody else is on the littler screens beside.
Yep.
So everybody has a chance.
Like that. But with Brandon
over to where you are.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm trying to figure this out here. Okay. So get it like that. Okay, I got it.
There we go.
Hey, I'm learning. Okay.
These look pretty good. The push rod looks pretty good.
Now roll it on the table to see how it does.
Oh yeah, it's good.
All right.
Yeah, I've done countless of these, believe it or not.
Well,
Hey, Brandon. Brandon.
Yeah.
The carburetors on the Yamaha motorcycles or the Kawasaki's, what brand name were those?
Most stuff like that was Mikuni. Mikuni made Power Sport.
Mikuni. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. But that's not the one. That's not what you got, huh, Mater? That carb you got? Okay. All right.
Hey, Brandon. Okay. Try and say this. I'm going to spell it because I have no idea. Huayi.
Oh yeah, that's another common brand.
Yeah, it's Huey or Huai. Huai.
All right. Well, that's the
But
carburetor.
I think they make motorcycle carbs too, if I'm not
They
mistaken.
do.
That's what I thought.
It's not as common as like a Mikuni on there,
Right.
Let's face it, a Mikuni carburetor, that'll set you back some money if you have to buy a genuine Mikuni carburetor.
Right. Well, the thing about it is, this one, it's a 2-barrel, and that's the stock one for the that Predator 708. Now, like I did say, I went on Harbor Freight's website, and I think it was on page 197 is where they've got the parts listed for the Predator 708. That's how many pages of parts I had to go through just to get to that one.
Dang.
Yeah. But anyways, what Harbor Freight wants, it's cheaper, but I have no idea how long it would take to get something like that from them.
Yeah.
Um,
Hector said how it's supposed to be pronounced. Sometimes we need the teacher to teach us how to pronounce things.
why? I don't know. I mean, it could be Hooey.
Why
I
wait?
have no idea. And we got Adam. Small town.
What's up, Adam?
So, Adam.
Hey, you're missing something, Adam. Never mind.
It's lit already. It's already lit.
It didn't look like it was lit yet. I didn't see any smoke coming off of it. So how you doing tonight?
Oh, not too bad.
So this engine, Brandon's been, shaking, trying to figure out what's going on with it, scratching his head.
Well, it's not really scratching my head because the leak down test pointed that it has to be probably most likely an exhaust valve. If I hear air coming out of the exhaust when I do a leak down test, then most likely it's coming from the exhaust valve.
Right. You gonna
Did
leave
the
that
valve guides shift at all?
Hey, can you turn the flywheel and see if the rockers are moving?
Yeah, the rockers was moving. That's the weird part.
Oh, okay. Well, it's burnt then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's got the rockers already off of it.
See, look. You can push it just fine. And the rockers was moving it. I mean, and look, the push. I mean, I wrote it on the table. The push rods are good. Usually, first thing I see when I have issues like this is the push rods are bent.
Did the valve guides shift at all?
Could be.
That's possible.
Could be a valve guide popped and it's not letting that valve seat.
You know what?
We'll know
I
here shortly.
remember. Hey, Brandon, there was a video I watched a while back. I think it was Musty, and he actually he took the head and everything off, and the valve seat itself had come out.
Well, that's what I was saying. The valve seats are known on these Briggs & Stratton engines.
Okay.
Briggs had a big problem with that.
Did they? I mean,
So
that
a
could be.
lot of people will ping them back, but the preferred method, when you look into the OEM specs, is to replace the head.
Now,
But
did they
nobody wants to pay for
resolve
the
that
head.
problem? Right. Well, did Briggs resolve that problem with the valve seat wanting to come out?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
I got other trouble coming my way.
You got to understand that these engines these days are a
That's
throwaway.
You can't pronounce Hayi.
I don't know. Maybe. Get over here.
It's Y-way. The teacher told us.
It depends on where you're at. I've always pronounced it. I've always heard it pronounced Yi. So.
Yeah.
Different dialects, different people that have taught you.
We're making
Well,
Hector
Hector
work
said
on his
Y-way.
day off, or on his after hours to teach us how to pronounce things here.
Yeah. Why? But she says way, and I say ye because it's like a ee when you do the yi.
I don't care how it is spelled or said or anything like that, as long as it does the job.
Yes. Besides that, he's in trouble anyway because I asked him to do one thing twice. He still didn't get it done.
Hey, Mater always gets it done.
I wanted it done before you came out here, and that's exactly what I asked you to do. That way, if your mother falls at night, we can find out.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Bye, guys.
Hi.
Thank you for bringing dinner. Hey, sweetie. That I know. Hey, if you're going to, hey, like you said, if you're going to stick it out, you better use it.
These new engines, you have to pull so much stuff off on these newer engines just to get to the cylinder head off.
What's up, Fish?
It's crazy.
Hey, Fish. What's up, Mon ami?
Like I said, I'm not worried about how this thing is, you know, how you pronounce it. The only thing I'm concerned about is the fact is that the factory replacement, as long as it works, that's all I care about. William still
So the carb on that Predator, it has the same name on it.
Yep.
Okay.
And another reason I was saying, you know, it's probably better for me to go order it, you know, through eBay. Is the fact is that Harbor Freight, they discontinued that engine, and you can't even find it on the website.
Why not?
They discontinued it.
Oh, you mean the engine itself?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And like I said, that Harbor Freight, they were even having, like, if you went into a Harbor Freight store itself, they were already selling the displays. You can walk in, you can buy their display at a cheap price.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah. William's having problems with his internet still.
Yeah, I see that.
He has the worst luck with his internet.
Yeah. Like I said, you know, I was saying earlier, after going to court, you know, as far as what that guy said, as long as I've got the graphs and everything all cut, I send him 10 pictures by email before 5 o'clock Saturday. He'll dismiss the
If that's your neighbors turning you in on that, or what?
It could be.
Or it could just be they drove by and saw it, because that happens all the time.
But I'll put it like this. The guy that is the code inspector in my area, he's a total jerk. Because right now, some of the things I know now, if I'd known about him years ago, let's just say that guy he would have wound up in jail himself.
Yeah.
That's the only thing is, like I said, if I'd known, like I said, then what I know now, yeah.
Thankfully, my neighbors like me, so I don't have to worry about the stuff that accumulates in my driveway.
Well, like I said,
Yeah.
you know, right now with what I'm trying to get done financially, things are definitely getting a lot better. That how the hell did they get that on there, Brandon? Oh, they got a clamp on there too? Damn.
Last year, for like 2 months, I split a Construction King apart in my driveway. Looked real nice.
Oh,
You know, I
Oh,
don't know if
boy.
my neighbors don't like me or not, but they never say anything, and I got a lot of junk always laying around.
yeah, but you got commercial property too.
Yeah, but technically he's residential.
No, he's commercial. He's got horse, chickens.
We're
Uh,
grandfathered in.
It's not. Yeah, but having a livestock is not commercial.
No, this property got so the way this property got they got it rezoned so they can sell it. It's commercial ag, so it can be
Yeah.
sold as agriculture or commercial. It'll be sold as commercial though.
I thought so.
I'm having internet problems and
And
Yeah, that's what we're
and
talking
he's
about.
on his property is on a highway. I think
No.
it's not.
Clear Creek is now considered a highway, even though
Okay.
it's not a highway.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Well,
like a farm to market, but I mean it's 2 lanes each way. I mean, you
2
got
lanes each way. Well, that's considered a highway.
Yeah, but does the highway have stoplights?
Yeah. Interstate don't. Highways do.
Right. Well, then I guess he's got a highway.
Yeah,
But it's not-
highway. I think it's 201 is the name of the highway here.
Okay. Yeah. Anything on the highway is commercial frontage property. My dad was a home builder, and naturally a land buyer too. And he always had commercial property. Always. He could have livestock because we always had livestock.
what you working on, Brandon? I just now got in.
Pressure
Briggs.
washer engine. Oh, the battery's dead. Gotta go old school. Do it by hand.
Charge your battery up while you're doing that.
So to use a cobalt.
I haven't charged that battery in probably over a week. I use it a lot, but I don't have to change the battery. Dang, man.
Damn, it's the internet.
Man, that sucker tight, ain't it?
Yeah.
Damn.
What the hell?
Damn it, boy.
What'd they do? Use red Loctite on that sucker?
Maybe.
Damn.
It might not be the battery's dead. It might be too much storage.
Get your air impact out.
Yeah, if he goes there, I'm gonna mute him.
I don't use air. I use a electric impact. But I
or
don't have,
electric.
I don't have a. I don't have one that breaks or goes down that small.
Get the adapters out. Half to quarter.
No, Mark, it's not a state route.
No, they got farm to market roads in Texas. FM.
No, that's the
Well,
first
we got
one.
You working on, Brandon?
But we've
It's
also
a
got
Georgia Strat 190 off of a pressure washer.
There goes William again.
Yeah.
There he
Oh,
comes
shit.
back again. Hey, Brandon, Mark saying, you don't have more than one battery for that cobalt?
I have 2 batteries for my Cobalt. I don't have a socket small enough.
Ah. You want to borrow mine?
Cause this is a 10 millimeter. The boat's a 10 millimeter. My smallest is like 7/16.
That's 10 millimeters?
Like I said, break out the adapter. Go from 1/2 inch to 1/4 inch.
Hey, Brandon, I got 1/2 inch drive, 10 millimeter impact right here from Pittsburgh.
It probably wouldn't fit down in here. Those are usually thick walled, and this has a very little area.
All right, well, like I said, that's 1/2 inch. Then, there you go. I got 10 millimeter deep 3/8 drive.
I got a breaker bar.
Yeah, like I said, I can put this on there with my little 3/8, probably get it all broke.
Sometimes you just got to do it by hand.
Oh, so in other words, do it the hard way.
You can
guys'
mess.
reliance
You know
on
what?
power
I like
tools
my
has
power
weakened
tools.
you.
I like
what,
my power
Adam?
tools more than anybody, but you can mess stuff up quick with power tools. So sometimes it's just better to use hand tools.
True. All right, what'd you say, Adam?
Your guys' reliance on power tools has weakened you.
Went soft, huh?
Hey, I still use hand tools all the time. Matter of fact, today, I got out there and I took the seat and everything off the trike because for some reason the battery's dead. So I got out there testing everything, and I had to use my ratchet just to get it all off to test everything because I figured, maybe since I got it back, maybe they had a wire that was loose, or I'm just thinking that since they've had it for so long, it hadn't been run. All right, so what do we got going on?
Well,
Or do we have a burnt valve?
we got a part of a head gasket missing.
Oh, so we got a blown head gasket. There could be no compression.
It ain't even stuck on here either. It's just straight up missing.
So no head gasket.
It could not. I could have thought that I was hearing that, but it could have been coming from the
head.
It could have been from the head because that's pretty bad. That's a pretty good gap fully missing.
Yeah. That's right there where the muffler goes to, ain't it? The same area?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
So that's
there
why
you go.
I could be hearing thought it was exhaust.
Yeah,
Well,
thought it was.
Yeah.
Well, that's a lot better than having a burnt valve. Makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. Blown head
Almost
gasket.
felt worse. It's almost worth though. While the valves are off, go ahead and clean them up too.
Go ahead and lap them, yeah.
Yeah.
Clean them, lap them. Take them out, clean them, lap them.
So you know what I think happened? So obviously
take it easy.
He got it to backfire, or it backfired the carburetor. I'm wondering if it blew up the gasket when it backfired.
That's possible.
That's a pretty good one because the piece ain't even in here.
That's almost what? About an inch missing?
Yep.
Yeah, that definitely would present a problem why it didn't want
I'm
to
done
run.
with that. Listen.
I got to pull out my old marble slab and, check the flatness of the head and do all that stuff. But now we know. Yep, $5 head gasket. Actually, probably more than $5 now. But at one time, you could probably got this head gasket for $5.
Well, Cajun would know since he's a Briggs dealer.
What?
How much that head gasket would be?
About $7. Yeah, hold on.
Hell, Cajun might even have some in stock still.
Well, it would have helped if I didn't drop the locator pin down a blind hole, thinking it was the right hole.
That ain't good.
It couldn't have got too far. Oh, it's right there. Never mind. I guess it wasn't a blind hole. It goes all the way out. Well, there's nothing else I can do tonight. Put all the parts in the bag. Put all the parts in the bag and order a head gasket. There's not much else I can do.
Yep. You don't have a place in town you can get one from?
I don't like dealing with them because they're a-holes, and then they end up telling you have to order them.
Oh.
Ken, he got the head and everything off and found out it's a blown head gasket. There's almost an inch of the gasket material gone right where the exhaust port and everything is.
Hey, Ken, it was the flux capacitor. I found a new one at O'Reilly's. Part number is 121G at O'Reilly's. It should fix it. I'll go ahead and get it ordered.
For what?
Cajun, when you get time, just go to O'Reilly's website and look up 121G.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you say capacitor. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you weld it.
No, a flux capacitor.
Yeah, flux capacitor.
But that's the real problem. Look at that. Ooh. I've seen them blown, but that one right there is pretty good. I think I should hang this one on the wall. The wall of shame.
Yeah, there you go.
Because it blew the piece wasn't even there no more. It blew that piece like way out of there.
Oh, shut up.
So is that for one of your customers then, Brandon?
Yeah.
Well, you can tell him what you found on it.
Just run a Beta RTV across it and it'll be fine.
Hey, I did that on a go-kart I had. Some copper RTV, ran it all summer long.
Now, you better get the copper high temp.
Yeah. Like for a car engine. No, I don't use anything when I replace head gaskets on a lawnmower a lawnmower engine.
No. It was a joke. He was saying just to put a bead of RTV.
Oh, I know. I know. And then he said put copper coat on it like you do on an engine head gasket, but I don't use anything on small engine gaskets.
So it's important if you do that, if you're doing like a race engine, like a high compressed engine, you need to spray something. Usually when you're using those those thinner copper head gaskets, you usually have to spray something on them.
Well, I know that I've seen the guys from Cars and Cameras where they'll take and they'll have the on the head, they'll actually have it engraved and everything. Well, they put that little line of actual copper down inside there also. They'll actually put copper wire inside the head to help seal. Boy, he's trying.
Is he on dial-up?
He's on Wi-Fi. Hey, Ken.
I'm on my phone. What it is.
Hey, Ken, you didn't specify. Was that regular or synthetic blinker fluid?
Right.
I mean, there is a difference between the two. I mean, the synthetic blinker fluid is so much better. And as far as the plugs for a diesel, which brand? Because you got MGK, you got Champion, you got
Iridium. Iridium.
Yeah, but no, I didn't say what kind. I was saying what brand.
I know. Get the Iridium plugs though.
Yeah. What's up, Breezy?
They use those in airplane engines.
So, Brandon, what are you working on?
It's a Briggs & Stratton 190 off of a pressure washer. It had a blowed head gasket, so I have to order a new head gasket for it.
Yeah, there's almost 1 inch of the gasket missing.
what caused it to blow? Do you know?
Probably he had a bad backfire and caused it. You can see it melted the breather. I have a feeling that backfire when it happened, probably the head gasket was probably already weak and more from age. It probably caused it to blow out.
Have y'all ever had any trouble with mice or mouse getting in engines and building nests?
Every time I work on a farmer's engine.
You talking about a dirt dauber nest or?
No, actually like a mouse. A mouse.
A mouse. Oh, yeah, under the hoods and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, under the shroud. I've had it 2 times to happen my gravely. Just luckily, this experienced mechanic, he said, I think you got mouse. I think you got a nest under your shroud. I said, what? He started seeing stuff hanging out. It's a good thing he saw that because it's a heck of a nest. It probably caused us to overheat and stuff. It caused us to overheat and caused a major problem.
Oh yeah, that one cylinder or both cylinders will heat up.
Oh yeah.
And you don't even know you got a nest under there until you start it up. If you start it up with the hood open, or if it's a zero turn, you don't have a hood on it, but you start seeing stuff fly out of there from that air pressure. Well, you better shut it down right then and there.
Yep.
And the very next year, it happened again.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if those 2 bolts were a little loose on that head, because that's the side where your impact took them off really easily.
That's a good possibility too.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, there's so many things it could have been. We really don't know. All I can do is put it back together right and get a head gasket and hopefully
make sure. Put a straight edge on the head also. Naturally, after you clean the head up, put a straight edge on it.
I use a piece of marble slab.
There you go. There you go. And sand it down. Sand it down. Redneck mill.
Like pterodactyl does.
Mm-hmm. That's what I do. We got a thick piece of glass.
Yep.
Glass works too.
Yeah. Thick piece of glass, about 5/8 thick. Don't ask me what it came out of.
That's it. We got one press and we got
that's one his dad had got from somewhere.
Hey, Mater, would you care if I mentioned? I think y'all know him. Shit, man, I had a brain fart. Mendit man.
Luke.
Yeah, Luke. He's real close to 1,000. Last time I checked, he had 977. I didn't know if you care if I mentioned him on here. If anyone listening is not subscribed to Mendit Man.
Never heard of it. How's it spelled?
MEND, then IT, MAN, Mendit Man. Oh,
Mendit. Yeah, okay. Got
it. He's from the UK. He's real good, nice guy. His name's Luke. If you're not subscribed to him, go back.
Was it last night? Was it last night that Mixed Motors came in the stream? I want to say he was in his RV, heading back home from vacation.
I missed it last night. I was out of it last night. I had to work till 12 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Oh, we was on later than that.
Oh yeah.
I got home about 12:30 and I crashed.
We all was on Ed Hill Tech guys. We started out as 4 of us on there. Straight from the beginning, it was Ed, Dale, Jehu, and me. Firestroke Jude came in a little later.
And Jamie.
And then Jamie came in. And let's say somebody else too for a minute.
Well,
and then I went live after that.
Right. And I was up on there for a little bit until Ed called me. So that way he and I could talk computers.
Right.
Who'd you say, Ed, the old tech guy?
Yeah.
I have to go check him out. I don't guess I'm subscribed to him. I've been
everybody,
having a lot of
it's you,
trouble.
that guy.
I've been having a lot of trouble with people I'm subscribed to. I'll go back and look, and I'm not subscribed to them. I said, what the
Yeah.
heck?
YouTube does.
Yeah, Eleanor was on there too on Ed the Old Tech Guy. That's who else I was thinking of. I couldn't remember.
I mean, people I've been subscribed to for years. I go to the channel and says not subscribed. I said, how in the heck that happen?
YouTube does it. The computers
Why
do it.
Yeah.
Ooh, Adam, you might like to be interested to hear what I think I found out on the Polaris Predator 500.
What?
So it looks like everything looks like it's in time, but I was talking to a guy and he said his did the same thing. The customers he worked on did the same thing, and the way the Polaris cams was made, they ain't welded in or keyed in, and it'll slip. And he said a couple degrees, it slipped, and it did the exact same thing. No backfire, no anything. You had spark, but it won't start.
Huh.
So it's just off by what? It's off by what? One tooth or something?
Yeah.
Wow.
How does shit?
The fix for it is to buy a high dollar cam that this high dollar cam hot cams make, that they had theirs is fixed. They actually had keyways built into both the sprocket and the cam, the shaft of the cam, so it don't do it no more. But it is about $300 a cam, and it's dual cams.
Yeah.
So it's kind of risky. I don't know.
So on the one you have, is it just a press fit?
Yeah, I was gonna say it probably slipped some kind of way, like
And Polaris didn't do no kind of timing mark, so you don't know if you even pressed it back in, where to put it, because Polaris didn't do no marks, and a lot of people had problems with it.
because Briggs, the newer L heads and the overhead valves, those gears are plastic in the cam, and they epoxied to the cam shaft. And if you hit something with, this is a push more, not a rider, but if you hit something like a pipe or a 3/4 inch property rod or something, you hit
Hey guys,
something hard.
I don't know what happened, but my computer just shut down, and now I can't get the camera and everything to work. So I'm on my phone.
Oh.
And now your new name is Mayor's Workshop.
You spelled your
Yeah,
name
I don't
wrong.
know why it has it like that.
Hey, Mr. Mayor, the T's next to the Y.
Yeah. But for some reason, like I said, it says couldn't find the microphone and everything. So I don't know what's going on with it. And I go
turn it off, turn it back on. Just hit restart.
Well, that's the thing. The computer shut off on me all of a sudden.
Well, but your voice sounds way different too with that microphone.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm on
Your phone.
I'm on my phone. Right, I'm on my phone. That's why.
Yeah.
My phone's camera is a lot better than this thing.
I'm restarting my computer right now from scratch,
Yeah.
seeing what it does.
Oh yeah. I had to do that already.
Yeah, but I haven't had to do that on this one.
Every now and then it'll happen.
Cajun said I'm not allowed to use my phone anymore because it makes a feedback noise. So
No, I never told you that. But it did make a feedback. Anyway, yeah, those cam gears on the Briggs. It's not just Briggs, other companies too. They have the plastic gear.
Yeah.
And it's epoxy press fitted onto the camshaft. You hit something hard and that flywheel key doesn't shear, or even if it does, that cam gear will slip on that camshaft. And people will scratch their heads, man, I got it timed, it's wanting to backfire, it's wanting to kick the rope out my hand and all that.
See, this
It's
one's
your
a
camshaft.
backfire.
Yeah, or backfire. It depends on how much it's out, And people, I'm like, change your camshaft, because they call me. I'm like, you out of time? No, I got my cam, right. I got my cam right. Did you hit something real hard? Yeah, I did. I said, well, it's your camshaft. It's your gear that slipped on the shaft. And then finally they catch on to it, like, oh, okay. Do you have any? I'm like, yeah, I got one or two in stock. So I sell them one, they put it in, boom, starts first freaking crank.
Yeah, see, this is the weird part though. Is it don't backfire, it don't make no noise, it has spark, and it has 135 psi compression.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna have compression no matter if that cam gear slipped on you or not.
I disabled the fuel, I drained it out, aired the system out, and I just sprayed like gas back in there and tried it that way to make sure it wasn't that. And no,
Right.
it still will not fire. So I don't know. The cam, it seems like a good choice, but it's also an expensive thing. What happens if that wasn't it?
Yeah, no doubt, huh?
So I'm a little scared on that part. So I don't know.
Well, damn, looks like this brand new camera I got has decided to go on the fritz.
Sometimes it takes them a while to restart back up and load all everything back up.
The computer's restarted already, and I've got everything set up the way it's supposed to be, but for some reason it's not. It says can't find a microphone.
Are you in StreamYard now on it?
No, it's saying there's no microphone, no camera. I unplugged. Okay, Cajun, I've unplugged the USB from the computer
right now, but it ain't PG.
I plug it into another USB. I hit the reset, the little circle thing to reload, and I'm getting an error coming up saying that hang on, wait till it pops up again. USB device not recognized. The last USB device you connected, this computer's malfunction. So that's what I'm saying. This camera, I don't know what's going on with it, but it's not wanting to work. And like I said, the computer itself totally shut down. I mean, the computer itself literally turned off on its own. And now I can't get the camera to work. That's why I'm on my phone.
Right.
So I'm restarting the computer again. I'm gonna have the camera unplugged from it. and see what happens. I don't know what happened there.
Too much of them sites you're not supposed to be going to. Huh?
I guess too much YouTube.
Y'all want to talk about a pain? We decided to get a 3D printer today, an old used one off of Facebook. Yeah, that's been a pain all day long. I've been sitting there trying to figure it out.
Damn.
Because, okay, on this camera, there's two lights that come on. The red showing it's got power, green when it's activated. Well, I got the red light on.
So it won't come on at all?
Nope.
That must be the camera itself then, huh?
I don't know what's going on with it.
You got a spare?
No, it's the only one I've got.
And it is a desktop, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a
Okay.
desktop computer.
Right, okay.
Wayne's right. I have to do that sometimes. I have to unplug my camera and plug it back in a few times to get it to
Yeah.
recognize.
Yeah, he done that already.
I've unplugged it and plugged it back in. Now it says my recording storage, I'm full. So how the hell, how am I recording? Is that what I'm getting from StreamYard? Is that what they're trying to say? Is that I'm already over the hours I can record for StreamYard?
Weren't you paying for it so you have unlimited?
Well, I mean, it says I got 50 hours free. Now I can add more hours. I can go up to 100 hours for $4.49 a month, 200 hours for $8.49, or 400 hours for $16.99 a month.
I agree with Juan. You got to return that Harbor Freight camera.
And no, this is from StreamYard.
I know. But if it was that one that shut the stream down, and you wouldn't have been
I
able
don't
to
know
connect
that.
your phone?
I got no idea. I mean, I guess they're saying I've already hit 50 hours, and actually they're saying I'm at 52.4, and I'm only supposed to have 50.
That's
I
storage.
didn't know
No,
recording.
that's recording storage. That has nothing to do with anything.
But why
'Cause
is StreamYard doing this?
Well, they always I get that every time too. When I go to make a video, I mean a live stream,
Right.
it does that. It gives me that recording that storage 56 hours or some bull butt or whatever. I don't pay attention to that.
Brandon, what's that disc with the gear on it?
This right here?
Yeah.
That's that brake sprocket for the Argo.
Oh.
It's pitted pretty bad. I recommended replacing it, but the guy said he's still going to use it. So he's still going to use it, I guess.
Well, I know I can't go to Best Buy and get one right now. Oh. I would say they got this Logitech, which is, okay.
You know what? As many times as I've dropped this camera off my thing up here, I've yet to actually break it.
Well, that's a good thing.
And I've had this camera for what? Probably 2 years now. I've used it ever since I started live streaming.
I got a $9 Walmart.com camera delivered to my door for $9. And I've been using that ever since I started.
Got a computer question for you guys.
Ed already left. Ed left.
It's a very simple one, probably.
I got some experience in computers.
Okay, I'm using a laptop and it's got the little camera thing up here.
Yeah.
Can you hook a plug-in webcam to?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I got. I'm on a laptop. You have to choose your camera.
Yeah.
When you plug it in, like on StreamYard, you go to that little gear wheel cam mic down there, gear wheel. Click on that, then you click on camera, and it'll tell you you got hooked up, what's in the system. It'll say webcam, HP webcam, which is your laptop, mine anyway, and and webcam 2.0.
I used to have
You click on that one. You click on that one, like that's my camera, the webcam 2.0, the $9 camera, and boom, and it switches from HP. Now I don't have to do that every time, just when I unplug it or whatever.
I don't
Does
know.
your webcam have a microphone built into it?
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Let me go get Crystal.
But I don't have that plugged into the computer because my headphones, I got that plugged in.
So I used to have multiple cameras hooked into my laptop when I was doing streams in my studio, so I could have different angles. I could switch cameras for different angles.
Right.
I need to do that in this shop right here, so I can have one pointed down here at the workbench or the lift table, and I would like to have one pointed at the lathe.
Yep, and mine only has 1, 2, 3 USB ports on it. 3. I've got my wireless mouse in one of them. I got my speakers, my external speakers in one. That's for the 5-volt power for the speakers.
Hey Breezy, I'll get Peter to make you a mod so you won't get timed out again accidentally.
Oh, somebody timed him out?
Yeah.
Really?
I know, Breezy's been around forever.
It probably was an accident.
Yeah, probably so. Sometimes my phone glitches. That's why I don't watch a lot of live streams on my phone. But sometimes my phone will glitch and want to be pushing buttons. So I stopped watching my YouTube on my phone because of that. I don't know why it'll glitch on a live stream, but it will sometimes. Especially if the battery charge is low.
No, it was a moderator that did it.
Yeah.
But Well, like Stephen Doolittle. Okay, I made him a mod because he's a moderator for a lot of other people. You know, I made him a mod, and now this was by accident. He said he was dozing off, and his phone was in his hand, and his finger pressed delete. You know, then next thing you know, his finger hit timeout, hide. You know, like wow. That happened like 2-3 nights in a row. So
Y'all hear the helicopter coming for me?
I hear those, yeah, that one or those. So I just told Steve, look, you know, I mean, I know you said it's an accident, I believe you, but I says I'm gonna have to take away your blue wrench because you were hiding, deleting good friends of mine. And he says, yeah, no problem. What's up, 710? Oh, Eleanor, when you when you time somebody out, it automatically deletes all comments.
I can't be on here much longer, guys. I got to go inside and get ready to work again tomorrow. Making my parts order for the night. Maybe play with that 3D printer a little bit more. Maybe I can figure it out.
It's only 8 o'clock.
I'm waiting for my neighbor to get home. I'm gonna fire up the big lathe and my phase converter, and I want her to turn all the lights on in her house to make sure I'm not causing any kind of to do, because we share the same transformer.
Oh yeah, on the pole.
Yeah.
It shouldn't.
I wouldn't think so. Sometimes rotary phase converters can be a little noisy on the line.
Oh yeah, electrical noise. Yeah, that you can't hear but you can see, like on the TV or something.
I think Juan's asking where Cinnamon is. Cinnamon's out in the pasture somewhere. Cinnamon!
Cinnamon! Tap a bucket, she'll come running.
Oh, the adobo? I don't know where the adobo is. I took it in last night, Juan. They get mad if I left the adobo out here.
Well, it started warming up a little bit again.
I tell you, Juan, it truly is. My nephew swears he's going to marry a Puerto Rican woman that can cook.
What's that Julio used to cook on Sanford and Son all the time? Mofongo. Mofongo. What is that anyway?
Oh, I do not know.
Want to know what mofongo is?
My dad, to this day, calls my brother-in-law Julio.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I think it's some kind of inside, some kind of some debris or something like that. We call it in French.
I make a Puerto Rican drink. I call it Puerto Rican eggnog. I can't pronounce it. Juan will say the title here, but it is cream of coconuts, condensed milk, evaporated milk, cinnamon. It's really, really good. I usually serve it with rum, but I serve it without alcohol because the kids. It's really good, but it's very rich. 1 cup will do you the rest of the night because it's so rich.
Dang. So mofongo is cooked bananas and squash? I thought it was some kind of meat or trip or something.
That's it, Ron. I always pronounce it wrong, so I don't even try to pronounce it. You always correct me, so I never pronounce it. I
Coquito?
always pronounce it like cojito.
Coquito. Coquito.
But it's good. It's very rich. I make it at Christmas time.
Yeah, Cajun meat on the inside. What kind of meat? Juan? Cooked bananas and squash with meat?
Pork.
Pork.
Puerto
Okay.
Ricans are big on pork.
Oh, yeah, Cajuns too.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get off of here. Y'all keep the stream going.
Hey Nader, I'm gonna leave because I got a long day tomorrow. My nephew's gotta go to an important doctor appointment in the morning and some other stuff.
Well,
all right. Well, you know what?
Start a new stream, mate.
I can do that. I mean, 'cause I wasn't expecting this. Like I said, for some reason, the computer just totally shut down. And then I don't know what happened with the webcam. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. And I know I can't get over to Best Buy. I know this is a new camera. It's not even a year old for me. Well, actually, no, I think it is a little bit over a year old. Yeah, it is, because I had it on my laptop for a while. So I don't know what's going on with it, and I ain't got time to go to Best Buy. Walmart's got a couple of them and everything. All right, let me shut this down, and let me get over to Walmart and see about getting another one. And if I can get everything straightened out, I'll see about starting to stream all over again.
All right. Well, send me a text or something, or call me and let me know yay or nay or whatever.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, that'll work.
There, guys.
All right. Sorry, guys. I hate doing this, but yeah, I don't know what happened tonight on this. Like I said, that's why I'm on my phone and everything. So I don't know what happened. So, all right, let me get in there and get everything I need to get over to Walmart. All right, appreciate everybody being here. Sorry about the problem I'm having with it. So hey, if I get this all figured out tonight, I'll come back on. I'll let y'all know.
Okay.
Okay. Did
All right,
Brandon leave?
Yeah, Brandon left.
Oh, well, good. We can stay backstage for a little while then. Me, Money, and Adam.
Well, I mean, I can leave the I can leave
Oh,
studio.
that's right. Oh, wait a minute.
and-
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, it's your stream. Never mind. It's your stream, not Brandon's
Yeah.
stream.
Right.
Okay. Now
So,
we'll
I mean,
go ahead and we'll go ahead and head out of here. We're gonna go ahead and head out.
All right. So hopefully I can get this all figured out tonight. If not,
No, actually, no. We'll go ahead and stay in. I just remembered you could just you could leave the studio instead of shutting it down. In broadcast. You can, excuse me. Wow, that was a good one. Man, I've been needing that for a half hour. Just hit leave studio and we'll still be backstage.
well, I mean, if I leave studio, the stream will still be going. As long as y'all stay in panel and everything, it'll still keep going.
Yeah, I know, but we ain't gonna be that long. We're just gonna bullshit, whatever, and then when I get a text from you or a phone call saying, "Hey, I got my stuff. I'm gonna try to go live," then you just end this stream all the way. Or we're gonna already be gone anyway, probably by the time you get back.
Yeah,
All right.
well, all right. Let me just end it. Like I said, get over there, see what I can find, and if I can get it going again, I'll start back up. It wouldn't be for very long because
Yeah, that's right. You can end it, and we'll still be back here. You don't have, you can end it. We'll still be back here.
Yeah, but if I end it and leave and everything, I'd have to start, new one all over again.
Oh yeah, I see what you. Yeah, okay, yeah. Go to Walmart, get your camera or whatever. Get the cheapest one you can get.
Well, I mean, they've got two different ones, and I mean the ONN webcam, it's like $27, but then the
27? That's
Logitech,
cheap.
but then they got a Logitech $64, and it's a little bit better.
Yeah, I was gonna say about 80.
I mean, they got it marked down from 80.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me go and end it, and let me get over there and see what I can find out.
Yeah.
Get back.
Either way, we'll still we'll still be backstage.
Well, if I end it and leave studio, then because I'm taking my phone with me.
Oh, I know that. Yeah. All you got to do is hit leave studio. That's it. Leave studio, and it'll still be running. Just put us all up first, though.
Well, I'm trying to find out where that's at on for the phone itself.
You got to turn your phone. Well, it don't matter which way you turn your phone. No, wait. Once you leave, well, not quite, Mater. Oh well. Hey, well, they know that's good. Leave money right there. Leave money right there. That way we can see what he's doing. What's up, money? Money, money, money. You muted, money. He's talking to somebody else again.
Hello.
There he is. Hello. How
I'm trying to
are
quiet
you?
down the house. Good. How are you? Hi, everybody. I've been watching chat.
Hello. Hello.
Listening.
Good morning.
I'm trying to figure out what this.
Oh, excuse me. Isn't that the gray sheet? Yeah, it is. Thought I recognized it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a good idea because here I'll show you.
710 said it's money's hands and a round belly. Damn, we should have got 710 up here with us before he jetted out.
There we go.
That's the gray sheet, 710.
So this thing is.
Oh, it's a proof.
2004. It's a 2-ouncer.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at the field and everything, and I want to send this in because I'm pretty sure it would get a 70. That I'm not even debating. I just want to see if it would get a reverse proof on it. That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Reverse proof 70. Wow.
That's right. So I think I want to send this in just to.
Is it in a capsule?
It is. Oh, wrong camera. It is in a capsule right here, but I took it out. I mean,
Oh, okay.
So I mean, you can see the mirror on the back of it. So I think it would get a reverse proof, but I don't know. They're kind of, when it comes to cooks and koalas, they're pretty tough on them. So.
If it's not that much, like you said, since you're a dealer, it doesn't cost you that much. Hey, if it still comes out of 69, even better. It's not going to go below 69. We know that.
Oh, I know that. That's not even a question. I'm just wondering if it would come back in reverse. I'm pretty sure it would, but
Yeah, but you see
whatever it is.
okay, it depends on where the mirror's supposed to be on that. Like, the mirror finish, like just say a George Washington quarter proof. The George Washington would be frosted and the fields are mirrored. But a reverse proof is like that. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a reverse proof because you're outside with the lettering. That's supposed to be a mirror finish. The kookaburra, the bird, supposed to be kind of a mirrored finish, and the fields are frosted just like that one.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. But
I'm thinking
you know,
that's that is a reverse proof. There's no doubt about it.
I mean, you know.
But it depends on if you're
Right,
going to get a 70 or not on it. That's the question.
Yeah. The other one I'm going to send in is this one here. And this one is another questionable one that I have on reverse proof. This one might get an SP satin specimen.
Okay,
finish.
now his stream's still running. Y'all realize that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That way we don't go oops and a boo-boo with our language.
Oh, I know it's still live. But
Okay.
this is what I've been over here doing. I had company over, that's why I was muted. So that's why I was muted so long.
Okay. Hey, did you mark that? Did you put that in a special place where you know that's the one you want to send in?
Huh?
Put that one coin, that one kookaburra, or is that the only one you got? That's the only 2-ounce coin you got, kookaburra?
Yeah, it's the big 2-ouncer.
I know, but is that the only kookaburra 2-ounce?
Just that. Yeah, in there. And then this is a 2-ounce Iwo Jima.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right, gotcha.
I got a couple of bars. Then I've got a Santa Claus round.
Yeah, Wayne, I could put the link up, but there's nobody here to. Mater's not here to actually bring you up.
Yeah, we can put the link out. You'd all be just sitting in the basement.
Yeah, you'd be sitting in the basement forever. Well, not forever, but but Walmart's not far from them, so.
Man, these here, this kookaburra, these are generic slabs.
Right.
I'm thinking about either crossing these over to NGC or PPGS or just cracking them out. I haven't decided yet. Either that or crack them out and send them raw. I'm not sure yet.
Crack them out and send them raw. That'd probably be your best bet.
Yeah, because they called it a proof 70 reverse. I mean, I could see where they would, but that'd be an NGC.
Who is that anyway? What slab is that?
IGS, International Grading Service.
Yeah, the fourth one down.
Yeah, they're PCG,
PCGS, NGC, Annex, ICG.
Then ICG and stuff like that.
What does reverse mean on the coins?
Reverse proof? That means it's not a regular proof. Show him a regular proof.
Regular proof would be.
Yeah. You see how George Washington and his horse.
So a proof means it wasn't circulated, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's a special minting process on the dies and all that. You see the mirror finish behind George Washington? George Washington is frosted. And Monticello. I mean,
this is the plantation.
Yeah, that's George Washington's home or whatever. Mount Vernon.
Yeah.
Mount Vernon. So Mount Vernon's frosted. George Washington and his horse is frosted. Then there's a mirror, the fields. the plain areas. But look at a kookaburra. The kookaburra's
See
mirror.
you see how the field behind him is got the mirror.
Yeah.
Here it's the kookaburra and everything that's got the mirror, and then the field behind it is got
and
the
the
frost.
the field's got the frosting. So that's a reverse proof.
Okay, I see it. Yeah.
I had one person tell me, I'm not going to mention the name. They sent me a email with a couple of pictures saying, "Hey, I found a 2016 Denver nickel, and it's a reverse proof." I'm like, wait a minute, what are you talking about reverse proof? Well, the back of the coin was so shiny. You know, the obverse of the coin, the reverse side of the coin was so shiny. And they said, I did my hair in it. I did my hair in that mirror. That's how shiny it is. I said, that's not what a reverse proof means. And you have a Denver nickel. It was a 2016, I think it was. You have a Denver nickel. And Denver does not make proofs. He said, yeah, but that's what's so special about it. It's an error. I'm like, no, it's not.
No.
And a lot of people said the same thing. And she said, well, y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
I bet you dollars to donuts it was polished and cleaned.
No, it was just an uncirculated coin that just came out of the roll.
Oh.
That's why she thought it was a proof.
Yeah.
A reverse proof. But it was so shiny. It was so shiny on the reverse side. That's why she thought it was a reverse proof.
Now
Okay.
there's a proof nickel for you.
Oh yeah, look how black that thing is. Wow.
Specimen proof.
Oh, special. Okay. Yeah, SP64. SP64.
Specimen proof. Your SP.
President. Yeah, special proof.
It's from an SMS set.
Yeah, special proof. That's what the SMS are called. And that's a 64?
Yeah, it's a specimen proof 64.
Specimen, yeah.
Set right here.
You got a whole 1964 SMS set?
No, this is a 65. It's graded 64.
Oh, I think say, man, you got a lot of money right there. That's a 1964. Okay.
No, this is a 65 SMS set
that
somebody sent to get slabbed up.
Right.
Somewhere in a box, my grandpa gave me like 40 coins that have Hitler on them. Are those worth anything?
There's a lot of people that like the Third Reich coins. Yes, sir.
Yeah, those there are going to be 4 in silver, depending on the size. And if you got about 40 of them, I'm going to ballpark without seeing them. With the silver in them and everything, you probably got about 125 to 150 just melt silver.
Right.
Now,
That's just in melt.
Collector value on top of that is a completely different story.
Right. You could probably sell the whole lot for around $350 in an auction.
Yeah. In the right auction setting, if it was a big enough auction, there'd be a bid war going on with it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like a Big T, he used to sell the hell out of them things.
Yeah.
The heck out of them. I'm sorry.
He doesn't get in. He doesn't really get foreign silver anymore, like those Dutch or the Deutsch coins, or the Deutschmarks and stuff like that. You don't really get those anymore.
Right. Yeah, his connection, they just out of them.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, running low.
I'm actually surprised that I brought this home. Taking it to a gun show. I'm surprised that this one came home.
That's a 45.
Yeah, it is a 45.
Yeah. So, you brought it to I thought you got it from the show.
No, I brought it up to sell it, and I'm surprised I brought it home.
Yeah, no doubt, huh?
I'm shocked on that one.
Did you have that thing real like displayed, eye catcher level and all that?
Yeah, I had it in a box and everything, up on the little podium and everything, just sitting there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I had a bunch of questions on it, but no one really. It's because silver's so low right now, and that's still a $50 bullet.
Yeah.
You know, a 1 ounce because of the mold and everything, because
Right.
it's premium. But with silver being, you know, now it's finally back up to 24. They're not buying it right now, which is fine. I don't mind holding on to it. You know, I've got
710 said, make that Kookaburra coin a belt buckle. Yeah, right.
Yeah, okay, 710 would. Just like Kellen L, if he was here, he'd say, melt all the Morgans, melt them all.
Oh, yeah. Well, the only way that I don't melt silver, the only way I would, if it's a slicker, damaged Morgan dollar, you know, or any silver coin that's slick, damaged, because all you're going to get is silver melt for it anyway.
Right.
If you do sell it to a coin shop, why not melt it, turn it into a piece of art? You'll have a 90% silver piece of art.
Right.
And you can get more for it like that. You know, you still got your time in it, your mold, or if you buy a mold, you know, a regular one-dimensional mold, or if you sand cast it, you know, that's a lot of work in sand casting something. You got to put your original mold in it, and then you still got to work that sand, you know, get it just right, pack everything down perfect, put the two molds together. You know, you got all your vent holes that you have to make. That takes time. Then you pour your silver in it. Then you got to polish it and all that. What's up there, Mater?
There he is.
Well,
I see a crystal.
got the laptop out and I went out to the garage. I've got the camera and hooked it up to the laptop. It's working fine.
I was going to tell you to do that, and you hauled booty on
That's
this.
what I'm doing. But the only problem, but now here's the only problem. This computer here, the processor's not fast enough when I have multiple people in stream up in panel. So it wants to slow down. So right now I'm kind of at my max as far as having the amount of people in panel.
Yeah. Wayne wanted to pop up.
This laptop is. Do what?
Wayne was asking for a link earlier.
Right.
At least I'm finally off the big screen.
What? I've got everything right. Yeah, I'll take care of it outside. Man. So
that means
I don't know what's going on with this.
Your desktop got a hiccup on it. Did you try to restart your desktop? Just hit restart, update or restart, whatever it wanted, and then after it came on, plug the camera in 2 times. Dang.
He throwing up deuces.
With the camera unplugged.
Your desktop got a hiccup.
Yeah, and I'd still like to know what made it want to just totally shut off.
Yeah, no doubt, huh?
Crystal keeps going over there giving us the fingers.
Yeah, she's hooking. She's hooking right now. Hook and crook. Hook and crook.
Hey, yeah, money. Hey, I guarantee you she's a better hooker than you are.
I guarantee you, because I ain't that good looking.
I'll agree to that remark.
Thank you. But no, this is what I'm working on.
Yeah, that's her daughter's blanket that she's working on.
Oh, okay. Missy finished. Missy finished that one.
Okay.
Missy finished that one blanket. It's a throat. It's a throat. You know,
Yeah,
like a.
Yeah.
Missy finished that for Flipside. Flipside's auction on the 30th. It's going out in the mail. It's supposed to go out in the mail today. We missed the mailman. Mailman didn't pass, so and then we were waiting
And
on
Wayne,
the plumber.
I didn't forget. Let me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do something else out on the computer.
Okay.
I'll
Be
still
that
be able
front.
to pull somewhere else, but
Yeah.
like you said, with this laptop, it's not really going to be. It's going to be a lot that I can do. Sorry.
To get to the point.
But no, my daughter asked me mid-August for this blanket for her birthday, and her birthday is September 4th. I looked at it, she wanted a queen size blanket. I looked at her, I was like, do what? You want what? Because, yeah. A queen size
I
blanket
paid my
is
own up
roughly
too.
6.5 foot. Yeah, 710, wrong kind of hook, honey. And I normally do better than most of the guys I'm assisted with.
Wow.
Oh, William, might have to wait on that a little while. Mater's on the laptop right now, and he can only have so many people in the panel because it slows him down big time. And
Well,
the audio
he stepped out.
but he's
He
going
stepped
back
out.
in the shop. He's going back in the shop, right? Okay.
Yeah, he's
And-
actually out in the shop now, and I'm
Yeah.
here. I can bring people up, but like you said,
Yeah,
it's kind of
Crystal.
iffy right now.
Crystal kicked his butt out. Get your butt in the shop.
No, he hasn't pissed me off that much yet.
Yeah. Give him another minute.
Nah, why am I going to wait on that? He just walked back in.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try. I found a couple more USBs in the back instead of in the top. So I'm fixing to try something different. I'm gonna take the camera, unplug it from the.
Yeah, but take
He's
the
gonna mute
camera
himself.
out. Take your camera out before you restart the computer.
Oh, hey,
He's gonna
Cajun.
mute himself.
Yeah.
Okay,
We,
yeah. He's fixing to run out to the shop and see if he can get it re-going out there.
Oh, I thought he was in the shop.
Yeah, you did. It's when you pulled the computer out. Lemush.
He's being pretty.
Got-
Get him, Chomp.
Okay.
Lemush.
What you were asking me, Adam?
Oh, I was going to say we're going to swing through there in March,
Oh, in March. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
early March.
Yeah, but my daughter's blanket is 7 foot 8 inches wide, or in length, and right now it's about 30 inches wide.
Still got another 40
I
or
got a
so
lot.
inches to go. Yeah.
Oh,
Another-
I want to make it about
Another-
80 inches wide.
Another 2 big skeins of yarn.
Well, you saw the color changes on it, the green and the black.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I get the 1 pound yarn from Hobby Lobby. It's called the Crafter's Secret. And each ball is a pound of yarn. And I hold it 2 strands together. And that 1 ball is 1 section for the green and the black. The yellow gold color is, I still haven't used all my first ball on that one.
Oh, there he is.
Woohoo!
I got it
Success.
plugged in on a different USB. instead of the one in the front and the top, I found one in the back, and yeah, it's
You
working.
ought to have 4 of them in it, 4 or 6 of them in the back.
All right,
There's
there's
2
that.
actually in the back.
So
2?
I'm gonna get out. Y'all guys have fun, and I'll catch you on the phone. All right.
All right.
Yay, it's back to normal.
Yeah, we're back to Abby normal. I have no idea what happened. Like I said, the computer, it just totally shut off. It went dead. I had to start it back up. And then I've got 2 USBs on the very front of this thing. And I was trying both of them, you know, unplug it from one, plug it into another, and no, it wasn't wanting to work at all.
Like I said, you just had a hiccup on your desktop. That's all.
Yep.
Now, your audio is a little low than normal. For some reason. Your audio is a little low, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, everybody's saying it. In chat, too.
How low is it?
Well, if it's at 30%, go up to 50% on your YouTube side. I mean, StreamYard side.
Well, I mean,
Your phone's inside, Mater.
yeah.
I'd go 51%.
I might put him over the top. That might put him over the top.
Okay, is that any better?
Yeah, it seemed like it. Yeah. Now, let's say talk a little bit instead of those couple 4 words, okay? That way we can tell.
Okay, well, I was just looking, and it's got the thing going across, and I'm up to about 3, sometimes 4 on the light bar. So is that better now?
A little bit, but go into your setting, your cam mic, your gear wheel setting, and hit audio, and then you can adjust your slide, and it'll tell you how many % you're at.
Hang on. Here we go. Now, is that better?
I don't.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Now, is your mic actually plugged in to the mic port?
Yeah, the mic is part of the camera.
I hear you fine.
So if you would unplug that camera mic, we couldn't hear you at all then. You don't have no other mic in there.
Cajun, the microphone and camera is one.
I know that. I was asking you.
If I unplug the microphone, I'm unplugging the camera because it's all in one USB.
Oh, you mean the mic is
It's built-in mic. The camera's got a built-in microphone. I don't have a separate microphone. Yeah, the microphone. I mean, the web camera.
These off of your camera with a USB. You don't have one.
No, it's a USB cable, all the way from the camera all the way to the laptop or computer. It's a USB. The webcam has got a built-in microphone.
Yeah, mine does too, but I have that plug-in on my camera too. I have the USB and that.
Mine's all one.
Okay, all right.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's all one. It's only one cable. It's a one.
I understand now. I did ask you that question earlier. You never answered me. You answered me with the same thing I was asking you.
Right. It's all one. If I unplug the camera, I'm also unplugging the microphone at the same time.
Okay. That's what I was asking you. And you answered my question.
Okay.
And I'm still saying your audio's not the way it was before your computer took a dump.
Well, I am on a different USB.
That don't matter. That don't matter. since you changed USB ports, click on your gear wheel. It says Cam Mic on the bottom of your monitor in StreamYard. Naturally, click on that. Go to click on audio.
Right. That's what I've done.
And you're going to see at the bottom mic volume.
Yeah, I've got the mic volume all the way up.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Now, I click on automatically adjust mic volume. Does that make any difference there?
No, don't click on that.
Don't click on that. That's always what's been clicked on. Now, I'm back up to 200.
Okay. Leave it there, but if you get in somebody else's stream and you are real loud, you'll have to turn it down.
Well, I don't know why it's different now than earlier.
I don't know why neither. Unless it's in your actual computer settings instead of the StreamYard. Because you do have a setting on your computer too. On the bottom right hand of your monitor, you're gonna in your tool tray down there, you're gonna see that up arrow or something, and you have your audio manager right there too.
When you guys do the live streams, where do you get the link thing to let
What,
people
the link
join?
to? Okay. Well, in Mater's case, they have on the bottom. You can't see it because you have an invite button next to the red X Leave Studio. If you, the host, you'll have an invite. You click on that, and it'll say copy. You click on copy. You hit anywhere on you close that little window out, and then you send somebody that in an email, that link, or put it in chat. But in my case, I can copy right now. I just copy on the top of the thing, and I paste it, and I do like this. Boom. There it is. There's a link to jump in.
Oh, okay.
Because I caught it from the top left of my monitor, okay? And that address link, top left.
What's up, family?
StreamYard.com, like that. Copy, paste it like that. So now Wayne can jump in.
Yep.
Oh, because that number's there, the same number that's in the bar on the top.
Yep, that's the same numbers right there.
Yep.
I kind of get it now.
Well, like I said, like Cajun was saying, down at the very bottom, then I try and get William in, and get Wayne in. Hopefully William can stick in. But yeah, I mean, there's that little bar at the bottom, or the box, whatever, and it's got the invite. Click on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he sounds a lot better on YouTube side than he does on Yardstream side.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I am plugged in on a different USB port.
Right. What it is that port on the top, the wires coming forward off your motherboard have failed somewhere.
Maybe, yeah.
I hope
not. Because the back sockets are soldered directly into the board, and the ones on the front have wires running back connecting in a different place on the board.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Make you some water.
That's where all them little plugs on the motherboard, all them little plugs you got to unplug to take the motherboard out. That's your front USB ports also. The wires for your front USB ports.
Well, I've got one that died on the top of my computer too.
Yeah, but it's brand spanking new.
It don't make no difference.
Well, yeah, that's true. You can get a lemon sometime. Now, hey, Mater, try this. Try this, Mater.
What?
Go in your cam mic settings. Oh, no, I'm sorry. You see on the bottom left, it says mute stop cam?
Yeah.
Okay, click on stop cam, unplug it, Okay, unplug your camera from the back and put it back in the front.
No.
Yeah. And to see when he plugs it back in, he'll have to hit click on stop cam again, and that might bring his audio back up.
I don't think so.
He got knocked out.
Yeah. That's spicy because the computer probably dropped out.
Wrong button, I think. Now, if his computer shut off when he did that, then he's got something haywire on them front USB ports.
Right. I've seen those ports go bad.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do right now is go by trial and error. Because if there's something wrong with his computer right now, and he keeps using them back ports and the front ports are going to be dead. And if his warranty expires, in-store warranty, you only got 90 days in-store warranty.
All right.
Well, sometimes you got a year in-store warranty. It depends on what plan you got.
See, because I've also had computers where your card readers have gone bad.
Okay. Now, what happened to you, mate?
I unplugged it from the
Whoa! Wow! That's loud.
All right. Well, that was a different USB port in the back. So let me.
Well, see, some of those on the back will be USB 2.0. Some will be 3.0
or 5 or something, 5.0 or something,
or whatever. No, that's the audio. That's the audio. It's 5.0.
All right. Is that better?
Okay. Well, up a little bit. Go about 160.
Yeah.
All right. I went up a little bit more. How's that?
No, still low.
That almost seemed quieter.
All right. What about there?
Up a little bit.
All right. What about that?
Okay, I think that's pretty good.
That'll work.
All right.
You might want to invest in a good mic and one of those swinging mics.
Yeah, boom mic.
Boom mic, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I do have an actual microphone.
Yeah, well.
Well, if it's for a computer, you got it made.
I've got one, but I only use it on certain occasions. I got a big Shure.
Yeah, studio mic.
Yeah, but the only problem is it's got the very big plug on it.
Oh, you got a 1/4-inch jack. Yeah, no, you can't plug that in the computer. You got to plug that into a mixing board, and then from the mixing board to the computer.
Is that from a karaoke machine?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you can't use that. You actually have to have a mixing board for that mic. Then the mixing board plugs in the computer.
Hey, I know the perfect thing for this. One's a Barbie girl. One's a Barbie girl.
What's up, Anthony Robles? What's going on, mon ami?
But no, I'll play this. Now, what I'd probably have to do then is I'd have to find someone that's got a web camera that's just a camera by itself, and then get a microphone by itself.
No, because you can turn off the mic to that webcam in your settings, in your mic settings. You can turn that mic off.
Right.
Don't they
How about that?
No, No, you have to go to the gear setting, the cam mic gear, and get into audio or microphone, and you can turn that mic off.
Don't they make mics that are like wireless? You can clip to you somewhere.
Yeah, and Bluetooth mics, they kind of more of a hassle than anything else.
Give him a snowball.
Well, I'm messing around with it right now, so I mean,
Hi, Eleanor.
I got the
Okay,
high def. It's got high definition, or I can go low definition.
Okay, you go in your
Now
when you
there's
get
standard.
into audio, you click on that top box, and it's going to give you all your mics.
Yeah,
It's going to say, like my laptop's got default mic at the front panel. Okay, in my laptop, it's a built-in mic in the laptop.
yeah. Well, like
Okay.
I said, the webcam's got a built-in microphone. It's only giving me one microphone, which is a microphone for the J5 webcam.
Yeah, but you can click on it and turn it off if you want.
Well, I've got it on default. There's communications.
Wow, that's better. Did you click on it?
Hang on. There's microphone for the webcam.
That sounds good right there. I don't know if you clicked on it or not, but it sounded better for some reason.
Hey,
Yeah,
Meter, are you farther away from your camera than you were before?
No, I'm still sitting here in the same chair.
No,
Right
but
here,
is the camera in the same position, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Now, I did change definition
Okay.
and
Yeah.
everything, so
Yeah. When you undid it, whatever, the definitions changed. You have to put it back where it was. That's why you sounded a little better now.
now you talking about like that?
You sound good.
I know, but I'm saying as far as camera wise.
Oh, yeah, but you was just in audio, so
Right.
yeah.
But see, that's high definition right there.
That sounds that's like you would normally sound like, right?
No. Picture wise is what Wayne's talking about.
Oh, picture wise, right?
Looks okay.
Yeah, you just seem a little. I don't know. Maybe it's because there's all of us up here at one time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. No, that mic sounds good, man.
The mic sounds real good. It just seems like he's because you look at Cajun and Cajun's right up on top of that camera.
But I'm close to my camera too. I'm not but 26 inches away from it. Mater's about 3.5 feet from his camera.
Yeah.
Cajun always looks good in his camera.
Nah.
30 inches.
30 inches.
Well,
nah, that's an exaggeration.
I wasn't that far off.
No. I can get closer to the camera.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay. I'm right here at the edge of my table.
Now you sound better to me.
Yeah,
Well,
because
like
he's
I said-
closer to the mic.
Yeah, I'm closer to the mic. That's also another reason.
Right. That's what I mean. You're getting far. See, you might be, a lot of it's got to do with the acoustics in the room, reflections of the sound.
Yeah.
Well, you got to consider I'm in my garage too.
You see, everything went to default on his audio, so he hit the high def part or what have you.
Right.
And boom. Chef Scott, what's up, Mon ami?
What's up?
Oh yeah,
Scott?
well, hey, Eleanor, we always were live. When he left, all he did was leave the studio. That's it. He didn't shut the stream down.
Yeah, the stream didn't get shut down because, like I said, I couldn't get back in with my camera through the computer, and I wound up plugging it into a different USB port on the back instead of on the front, like I have been. And it's working fine.
Okay, tomorrow or whenever you go back live again, or tonight, whatever, you still have to check one of the front USB ports for your camera and microphone, built-in mic, just to make sure those two USB ports are working properly. If not, if you don't do it and something else goes wrong, it's going to be a hassle at Best Buy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got the extended warranty on this, so if anything does go wrong, I can I'll take it in and they can fix it.
No, actually, what they do, actually, your in-house warranty at Best Buy. I know about this because of Missy's notepad, and we got the extra warranty, that 1 year foolproof warranty. You spill something on it, you drop it, you run over with it with your truck, bring it back, they're gonna exchange it.
Yep, that's what I got.
Okay, within 90 days. The year warranty, okay, is mailed in. You got to mail it in, ship it in to the company. And
Well,
then you never know when you're going to get it back.
Right, I know. And believe it or not, I'm actually looking at getting one like this, but it's because after the live stream and everything last night on Ed, and I was talking to him about it on the phone when I got off of your stream, Cajun. Yeah, I mean this old computer, like I say, it's 16 years old. I mean, it is totally.
Yeah.
I mean, it's out. Okay.
Yeah, it's
So,
tired. It's old and tired.
I mean, the hard drive is only 100 gig.
How much?
100.
Gig.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Yeah, but Windows is going to take up about, if it's got Windows 10, it's going to take up about 50 of it.
This computer was running Windows 7.
Oh.
Okay, William. William, try this one. That's the same link that you used before. Try that one that I just put in chat.
I just looked at a new computer and $1,600 and something dollars.
Kill.
Well, that's about what I paid for this one.
That's got the i9 processor, 32 gig of RAM. It's got a 512 SSD, and I'm not SSD. It's got the small one, PCI, and then it's got a 1 gig of 1 terabyte SSD in it, and also it has the new USB 3.2.
Yep. Well, I mean, well, this one here was like $1,700, but now the new ones, I guess for me, I got one of the last ones that after it came out with Windows 10, because now all the ones that you find for Best Buy is all Windows 11.
Right.
I'll be right back. Gotta lean on the
That's your warning.
Well, see, the other thing is I was going to buy one, and then all of a sudden, now Intel is going to be upgrading again. They got a new Intel processor coming out, and it's supposed to be even faster.
Well, see, like for me, I go with AMD. I like AMD processors better than Intel.
I've had AMDs. I'm not knocking them, but
Right.
it's just me with I use Photoshop and Lightroom, and I use a lot of photo software, and it's kind of a compatibility thing with it. It's what it is. It seems that the Intel tends to work better. I mean, if you're running a gaming rig, it don't make no difference, but
Well, see, that's what I've got. I've got a gaming one.
yeah.
And, by the time it was all said and done, by the time I got the computer itself, the monitor, it was just over $2,000.
Right.
But, I mean, now there's an AMD processor out there I could have got, and it would have been a lot more money.
Yeah. I bought, it was a year ago, I bought two 4K 32-inch monitors, and and I've been waiting to buy the computer because all of these new processors are coming out, you know, and it's less than 30 days away now for the Intel.
Right.
Yeah, Brianna Potts says build a computer yourself is cheaper. But I know she's not talking about you, Mater, because of the fact that yours is brand new. You just bought it.
Right.
So she's giving out advice for, somebody else.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why, William, I don't know why the stream is saying Cajun Coin Hunter. I copied that directly off of Mater's StreamYard. Copy. Paste. There it is. 710. Try to come in on that link. 710.
Hey, I'm gonna paste it myself.
Yeah. It should be the last. Should be S 89E25SXB.
Yep, that's the same as far as like what I've got on there.
That's it. Okay. Well, 710. Click on my link. The one I put.
Yeah.
Not Mater's. I don't see. William was up here earlier because I put that link up for William and he came in on it.
Yeah.
I put it up for Wayne and he came in on it.
Yep. But anyways, like I said, for me, now there's a computer. Like I said, now for me, Wayne, I got the AMD Ryzen 7. Okay. Now, I'm looking on here. There's an AMD Ryzen 9, and we're talking 32 gig of memory, but it's got 2 terabyte SSD. We're also talking $4,239.99.
Cool.
Yeah.
For a computer.
The cheapest one that they've got, let's see.
Damn, you got a big itch.
Okay.
A bad
I'll
rack
like
are good for that.
Yeah.
The cheapest one they've got that's got the Ryzen 9, so it's still $2,689.99, and it's sold out.
Yeah.
Lathe for that.
Well, I know a guy that can build computers cheaper than that.
Oh yeah.
I'm back.
There's William. Okay, William, which link did you click? Mine or Mater's?
I had to shut everything down and came back and I clicked yours and it worked. I shut everything. My phone, I think I've dropped it a couple times this week, and I think I'm about to go get me a new phone.
Oh,
okay. Screens cracked all the pieces and something after I dropped it last time.
Crap!
After I dropped it last time, it ain't acted right since.
What kind of phone is it?
It's just a Samsung.
Okay.
Something.
When he came into the StreamYard, kicked me off.
It's not but like 2 months old. The phone ain't.
Dang. Yeah, but if you keep dropping it, that voids your warranty.
Yeah. But
unless you got one of them foolproof warranties like Best Buy got. I don't care if you drop it, spill white gravy and biscuits on it, like Big Red up in Canada, Redneck Stacker.
Yeah.
He spilled white gravy on his Mac, his laptop Mac computer, Apple product.
Yeah.
He spilled white gravy on it, breakfast gravy with biscuits. Spilled that on it, bro. Went out. I'm like, hey, that's an easy fix right there. Okay?
Oh yeah.
For a shop to do. I know he scrapped it with another couple 1,000 pounds of computers or something.
But the guy asked me if I wanted that extended warranty and to cover that. I said, "Nah, I don't need it. I don't ever drop my phone."
And then you dropped it twice or 3 times. Wow.
That's the first thing that I can see that you did wrong. You turned down the extended warranty. Never turn it down because you don't know what's going to happen. Because hey, I guarantee you, that's the one thing about with this computer. I was told pay for that extended warranty in case anything happens to it. I can take it back. It's repaired or replaced at no extra charge.
Now wait a minute. The foolproof, the goof-proof warranty, yeah. But
that's what
extended warranty, yeah, okay, you got the goof-proof. Okay. All right, that worked. But if you just get an extended warranty like at Walmart, they don't have the goof-proof warranty like Best Buy.
Right, like so I'm saying, I got that. But now here's the thing with this computer here. The one thing I did, one of the other main reasons I chose it, it's not air cooled, it's liquid cooled.
And like Ed the old tech guy told you, that don't mean squat.
I know.
What's liquid cool?
Yeah, that don't mean squat.
Instead of having
Processor's cooled.
Right, the processor is cooled with an actual liquid radiator. I think I got that. No, I missed it. But no,
I got gaming cards over here.
Yep.
Big video cards, gaming cards.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about high dollar stuff. Okay, that goes in a computer from the engineer at my cousin's radio station. All right. Now, those have fans and radiators and fins on them. Okay, looks like a big air conditioner coil. Those gaming cards got that with a fan, but if those fins and all that get dirty, dusty, dirty, like the back of a regular floor fan does, that's not going to help you. It's going to help you in the long run. Just say instead of 2 years, you get 3 years, of cooling. But they do have to be blown out and cleaned too, every now and then.
Well, see, now, one of the guys at work, he showed me a picture of his computer he built from scratch. And if I'm not mistaken, he said he's got
return address on it.
He's got around 10 grand.
There ain't one on it.
And he's got
Special
2
bills.
radiators. And he literally has
I saw it.
a video card that's liquid cooled, and then it goes to another radiator, and from that radiator into the CPU, and then down to the pump.
So it has like a water pump?
It's got it's not water, but it's like an antifreeze.
Ammonia. Ammonia.
No, it's not ammonia, but it's going to be some kind of a glycol style liquid.
It's anhydrox. It's anhydrox ammonia. Trust me, I'm an engineer.
That seems
I'm
weird.
I'm picking. It's anhydrox ammonia that's in there, and the heat actually cools. It makes that anhydrox ammonia cold, like in a camper trailer for their refrigerators, their old style refrigerators.
Right.
Whether it be gas, a pilot light, or that little bitty element about that tall, big around as my finger, that's anhydrox ammonia in those camper refrigerators. And that electric element heats up those coils, and that actually cools, that anhydrox ammonia actually cools everything. I used to almost freeze milk in my camper refrigerator. And I had a 2-door. I had a bottom door and a top door.
I was going to say, hey, you're Cajun, Boo Luquette. You're not Ed Tech guy. You can't be an engineer.
But I do know what's inside of those units.
I don't think it's that.
I'm talking about the refrigerators.
I know, but
refrigerator.
what I'm
And I'm
saying
pretty
though,
sure because the engineer at the radio station, he says these video cards, and they're all brand new. They brand new, these cards. If they ordered them, didn't have no use for them, I got them for a cheap price.
right? But
I'm
what I'm
talking about,
saying
I
is,
got some gaming cards, man, that'll not, now these are old. These are probably 8 years old, you know, so they're not really up to date like the new, brand new, last year video cards. But if anybody wants to do video gaming or graphics or whatever, they can do a lot with these cards. You know,
oh yeah,
and they go into a desktop computer. I've got 2 of them. And like I said, they got the radiator tubes and the fins. Look like air conditioner coils, you know,
yeah,
and a fan.
yeah. But you still have to have um, an actual the coolant pump also in there, and you're gonna have to have a separate radiator too.
It's all built into these cars. On these cars, it's all built in. Once you plug it in, there's a heat source or the heat from the from inside of the computer activates it.
All right.
Hello there, Bunny. I ain't never met you before.
Mark C. Let's see who. Okay, Hector, Chef, Mark, Eleanor.
How you doing, Money? I ain't never met you before.
Oh, pretty
Money. You never met Money Maniacs before?
No.
Really? Wow,
No.
he's up here all the time.
Yep.
William, you remember that $100 bill that Mater got? It was the talk of the town for a couple of months, 3 months. Well, that's the guy that got the ball rolling right there is Money.
Oh, really?
Well, you started it really, and you're the one that got Money come over.
Well, I'm all right. Let me rephrase that. I called Money when you told me about it. I knew you had something, so I called Money, and he came over, and
fell out of
me
the
and
chair.
him, and he agreed with me on the bill, and then Money went to your house when he left my house, and Money got the ball rolling by sending it in to PCGS.
Right.
Okay, that's what I meant.
Oh yeah, but I mean, he, of course, he did kind of fall out of his chair and have a heart attack that night when he found out what the serial number was.
You see, the only reason I called Money on that one, I'm not gonna call Money just for anything, you know. Yeah, it was that serial number, you know, and the star note, you know. So I said, Money's gonna pay attention to this one.
Yep.
And about 2 minutes later, there he was up in the pound.
Yep.
What was it? I didn't hear about it. What was the deal about the $100 bill?
Okay, I found it was an auction site that I check out every now and then, and they have coins and stuff like that. But they had a $100 bill from 1966, and they were auctioning it off. Serial number was 0000192, and on top of that, it was a star note.
What does a star note mean? I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
The replacement note.
Right. Well, when the Bureau of Engraving and Printing is printing money, when we're printing it out, they print one side of the sheet, and there's so many notes per sheet. Then they will cut it down. They'll basically flip it over, and they'll run it through, and then they'll print the other side. And while they're doing all this, they're constantly checking to make sure there's no errors, make sure there's no ink that's smeared, this, that, and the other. You know, and if they find something like that, they pull those sheets out and destroy them. The third process is the serial number and the seal on it. And they do the same thing. They're constantly checking to make sure there's no errors. If they find an error, they still pull that sheet out, but because it's got a serial number on it, they have to keep that serial number in circulation. So they reprint it and put a star at the very end saying it's a replacement note. but because it's a very low serial number and a star note, that is what has got the value on it so high.
Oh,
And that's what collectors would want. And Money's already said that the day I decide to sell it, he better be my first phone call.
what's it worth roughly?
Money, you want to tell him?
In a good auction setting, he's probably upwards of 1,400. If we're talking about a dealer just selling it, at a show or at a store, for me, I would probably have 1,300. I would buy it for around 1150 to 12 and sell it for 13. Is where I would be with it.
I'd jerk his hand off, Mater.
And William, up like this, I've got just over $400 invested in the whole thing.
Yep.
Yeah. So that was a good deal. That was a real good deal.
I'll go get it and show it.
All right.
Because
it is graded.
Yeah, and that's right. And right
the
now,
highest,
right,
the most liked grading service there is. Okay.
Yeah, right. But the thing about it is that now ungraded, just the way when I handed it to Money, what would you say that a dealer would pay for something like that, Money?
I would have paid you ungraded, just in the plastic sleeve.
No, okay, ungraded.
I would have paid you $275 to $325, and I would have sold it for about $400 ungraded.
So having that grade and everything from PCGS, that is right there. That's what made the price of it shoot up. And Money, he was actually thinking it would have been an F12, and he said maybe an F16. And he doubted. He actually did say he doubted it would be a VF20, and it came back a VF20.
Yeah, they saw something I didn't see.
I was going for the 16
they got better eyes
myself.
than you.
I was going for the 16 myself.
I was going with the tears and everything in it. That's what I was. And I was going conservatively too.
It wasn't that bad, so.
How old is it? What did you say it was?
1966.
No, that's a year before I was born.
$100 bill.
That's a year before I was born. So it's 53 years old.
Oh. Well, I'm older than you then.
When were you born? 68?
No, I'm older than you, not younger than you.
I meant 60. I meant 66. Yeah.
No, I was born in 64, early 64.
64.
And I must be the old man in the bunch.
How old are you, Wayne?
I'm 66.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. You the daddy of the clan in here.
Do you ever deal with any foreign coins, Money?
Do what?
Do you ever deal with any foreign coins?
I only dip into foreign silver. That's all I dip into. The rest of them, like the ancient coins and everything, it's too much of a headache for me. I stick with the gold and silver bullion, rounds, platinum, palladium, rhodium, and then I deal with the U.S. I'll deal with foreign coins, like if it's silver or gold rounds from the British or the Australian Mint, stuff like that. But for it just to be like a 1942 Deutsche coin from Germany, only because it's silver, not because of any collector value on it.
My foreign coins I like, William, are the Australian silver, the threepences, 3 pence, 6 pence, and
partridge in a pear tree.
that. But the problem is with ancient coins. You know, I'm talking about. We call them Jesus coins. Years and years ago, when I was a kid, your ancient coins. You know, like your Widowmites and all that.
Yeah.
The ancient coins. Now, those can fool you if you don't know anything about coins. And I have a coin, ancient coin back in Jesus's days, okay, or right after Jesus, the Roman days. And I say, man, this thing is so rare. I want $500 for it. Well, some people fall for that, okay. There are ancient coins you can buy for $12 on the market. Coin shop, $12. Just because they that old don't mean nothing.
Nope.
That way you can see.
Like out here's a coin. It says 1594. I know you can't see it.
1594.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't see
That'd
that.
be weird.
You're moving
Yeah, I mean
around
you can't.
too much. 1594.
That's what it said on the.
Is it a
Which
Spanish
one,
real?
That's, yeah, I was gonna say, is
I
that a
have no
Spanish
idea.
coin or what?
Well, I gotta drop out of here.
I ain't even sure.
I got an auction tomorrow.
All right, Wayne, take it easy, mon ami.
Yep. Take it easy. Appreciate you being here.
Yep. Catch y'all later.
All right. All right, William, I'm going to put myself on big screen. So here's that bill.
Okay.
All right. This is that one that, you know, like I said, was talked about. Try and get it where it's not in the.
Yeah.
But that's it.
Yeah.
And like I said, you know, because, I mean, as you can see, that's the serial number, 192.
Yeah.
With all the zeros.
Yeah.
In
And,
front of it.
right. And we know for a fact, you know, Money's already looked it up, that for 1966, now, he said there was 2 print runs. And the A series, which was the second one, they did not have any star notes at all. So the only star notes was the first run. And because this was a 192nd bill, that's what makes this thing rare.
Uh-huh.
I mean, what I'd like to know is where's the other 191 at?
I'm sure other dealers, collectors have them sporadically throughout. I mean, you have collectors that will go to Stacks and Bowers Heritage Auctions just to get the serial number 1s when they come available.
Yeah.
You know, so those are in very high auctions. On YouTube, if you watch this Coin Television, or now they call it Coin Week, they'll go around to shows and they like to talk to the dealers. And they'll ask you, what is your coolest thing you bring? And a lot of them bring different notes that is serial number 1. And, you know, it could be a blue seal, it could be a Hawaii note, it could be a gold 20, it could be a obsolete, it could be a black. I saw a Black Eagle with serial number 1 with a star note on it about had a cow.
Damn. A star note and being number 1?
And they asked them, because they always ask you what's the value. They always ask him what's the value. And he said, we don't know the value, but we have it insured for $35 million.
Sure.
Yeah.
$35 million.
Is what they have it insured for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I say, you know, you're looking at serial number 1s and stuff like that, these are the guys that come out, and these are the CEOs or CFOs of big corporations that you could even work for. Your boss's boss's boss, and They're the guys that are in these auctions with their lawyer on this side and their banker on this side.
Dang.
And that is not even a joke, because the lawyer is doing the paperwork on all this money getting transaction. You have the banker right there that can authorize this transaction.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna say 710. As far as this right here, this money is the one that is going off of the books that he's got, and that is what, you know, telling him what the value and everything would be for this bill.
That was my next question. How do you determine the value?
There's many different ways. There are price guides that you can use. Like there's Gray Sheet for coins. Well, there's currency books for notes. You can also dealers always look at eBay sold items. Another one is you can go to the actual Stacks and Bowers Heritage Auction, Grand's auctions, and you can actually see when the last one sold, how much it sold for, was there a bid war, you know, was there not a bid war on it? And so there's a lot of information out there, and you put all the pieces together to come up with a price. Because
did you ever, I was going to say, Money, did you ever look at Stacks and Bowers to see if, you know, something like this, when the last one of these was sold?
No, but I can real quick. I went to Heritage Auction. I didn't. Let me look at Stacks and Bowers. Stacks and.
You mentioned it, it's like that just brought up the question. It's like, okay, at Heritage and Stacks and Bowers, then when was the last one like this?
That's what I'm looking at right now. Here, I'll share the screen so we can all look together.
All right.
Oh, damn phone, shut up.
Okay, I had my earbuds out, so I didn't hear the last 3 minutes of what y'all was saying.
U.S. currency.
I asked Money how he determined the value of stuff, and he was trying to explain to me the process he goes through to determine the value of different monies.
Oh yeah, you go to auctions or PCGS, and they base their price off of auctions too, from Heritage Auctions, Stacks and Bowers, Collectibles. What's that other one? Stacks and Bowers.
Stacks and Bowers.
Heritage Auctions and something. There's another good one. Oh crap. Collectibles or wait. What's that other one, Money? The other auction site.
Oh, are you talking about Greats or Grands?
No.
And I got paperwork around here somewhere.
I can never remember. Great Collections. Great Collections.
Great Collections. So that's that Great or Grand. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Great Collections. Yeah. That's your Heritage Auctions, Stacks and Bowers, Great Collections. That's your top 3 auction sites.
All right. So when's the last one that sold? Let's go back home. They don't have any current going, so that sucks. Auctions, my bids, orders, login, translate. You're not going to.
I don't think you was in here, Money. I was telling Cajun earlier that it's my dad, I think, when he passed away, he's all the time going to auctions and stuff and all this. Well, when he over his house has a what do you call it, like a booklet, like a book thing.
Yeah. The way you were explaining it, it was a book full of different coins and dates, and I want to say that's a typeset book.
Yeah.
That's a typeset.
Sounds like a typeset.
And if you got it depends on which typesets you got. And if that book's full, And if it's the typeset I'm thinking about, you got a couple of dollars. You got some lunch money right there.
Yeah. But, I mean, it is a bunch. I bet there's, I don't know how many coins it was per page, and I don't know how many. It's a bunch. I mean, it's a bunch.
Yeah, but the typesets
A lot of them did say it.
Typesets won't have that many. They're gonna have like 3 pages from when they first started mini coins, like your old flowing hair cent.
They don't have anything going.
Way back then.
What about Heritage?
That's what I'm looking at now.
If my ex didn't take it when she left,
Oh,
I ain't seen it in a while.
Well, you need to look for that book and then send me some emails of it, and I can tell you exactly what you got.
Yeah. See, as a kid, I started collecting as a kid, and I think I had some valuable coins. I don't know, and they got gone over the years.
Yeah. I know what you mean by that. I started collecting when I was 5, 6 years old, and when I was in my early teens, I was going to the bank and buying half-dollar rolls and filter out the silver out of them. And back then, they had a lot of silver in the half-dollar rolls, a lot.
Yeah.
Buffalo nickels, I find that in my change. Steel pennies, I find that in my change all the time. Wheat pennies, I find that in my change almost every other day or something.
Yeah.
Well, my daddy's change actually.
This guy at work had 4 or 5 silver dollars, is like 19, 20 in the 20s.
Yeah.
How much would they be worth?
Morgan dollars, peace dollars. If they regular circulated coins, like we were talking about last night before last, the last 5 years, they worth melt, $25. Depends on the condition.
Okay.
Yeah, if you got one that's slick, that you can tell it's well worn, yeah, $25.
Okay.
Now, if you got a certain key date, like Jehu, you know Jehu, huh, William?
Yeah.
Jehu and Ed the Tech guy. Well, one night, and one of my streams, Paula Bloom was in there, Jehu was in there, and he pulled out a 1928 peace dollar. Now that peace dollar was in real, I'm going to say fine, very fine condition on that one. And it was a 1928, which is a key date, and that's a $500 coin instead of a $25 coin.
Dang.
It depends on the date and the condition. He had a 23, 223s, some other peace dollars, some Morgans, and then he popped up with his 1928 peace dollar. Right. There we go. Miss Paula Bloom caught that one, matter of fact, because I didn't look it up, but she knew.
I think one of them was 1922 and the 1929, I think.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's your peace dollars. Your 1922s, some of those are high profile.
Yeah.
And they worth some money. All your high profiles, peace dollars are worth some money. They had them 2 years.
Look at this. I guess a lot easier.
those high relief peace dollars, you could have $200,000 sitting in front of you and not know it.
Dang.
Damn, that Star Note there, money, it's got a lot less zeros than mine.
That's why it's only $500, but it's a higher grade.
Yeah, that's true too.
That's a 30. Wait,
It was
what grade was
35.
that? 35. Okay. It's so small I couldn't see it.
Is that money? Is that your hobby, or is that what you do for a living, or what?
It's a hobby.
It's
Hell.
one of the things. It's one of the things I do for a living. I'm a coin dealer, but I also, I still have a job too because I have side gigs and everything.
Yeah, a job that don't pay.
All right, what's
Right.
that one that you just went past one that was a Star Note? Yeah, right there.
That's a 64.
I thought.
But that's a serial
Okay.
number that's, oh my God.
Yeah. Damn, those are on there cheap.
Yeah, if those are for auction though, they're gonna come up in the last 10 minutes.
No, these are
that's when the-
this is sold. This is already sold.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, because they're green. But see, these are the A series. They're not I'm trying to find. There we go. Is that an A series?
Yeah, what
What-
your
what-
series, Mater? What was your series anyway?
It was the first one.
No. The number. I mean,
It,
the letter.
no, there's no letter. I don't have an A note.
Oh, okay.
What
That's
does
the thing.
that? What does that A mean?
Okay, the A is second printing.
A
I've got
is
first
second
printing.
print. Oh,
And the first,
okay.
Can you please go
that,
back?
right, but Bunny was saying that the second printing, they didn't have any Star Notes.
Uh-huh.
So you didn't have a letter before the serial number?
No.
No,
Okay.
he doesn't have an A
It's not-
series. He has a first series.
Okay.
Right.
These are a lot of A series.
Yeah, because like Money was saying, the A series, there were no Star Notes.
Right. I didn't know if you had a letter before the serial numbers or not.
Nope. There's one right there for 500.
Yeah, you see where it's slashed. They took best offer accepted.
Ah, so what's the
But
serial
their
number
serial
on that one?
It was 5 digits. Like that's a 10,000 serial number. These serial
Yeah.
numbers are
It
so
had
damn
it
high.
had 3 zeros instead of 5 zeros.
Right. These serial numbers are so high, I can't compare it to nothing.
Damn, you mean to tell me it might even be worth more than what you're thinking?
No, because I've gone to other places with the books and everything, and right now I can't remember where the hell. I'm trying to find one to where I can go. Hang on. Oh, I'm a bunch of dumb. Hang on a minute. Give me a second.
Yeah, don't
I found a 1926 Buffalo nickel. It probably ain't worth much, is it?
it's worth a couple bucks. You got a mint mark on the back of it underneath the back of the coin, way under the buffalo mound by the rim. So you see a letter D or a S.
Let me get my magnifying.
If you can see the date on it, at least you got that much. A lot of your Buffalo nickels have no date on them.
It's in a wrapper. It's kind of like in a wrapper. I say when I was young, my dad would go to these sales. I forget how I got them. I'd get coins here and there, and
Mater, this one right here, this one's yours. Star
right
192A.
Right.
So this one's yours. Okay, so there's only 11 graded higher than yours right now.
Everything's graded higher?
There's only 11 of these graded higher than the VF20.
Okay.
And so this is, so we can view this on.
Okay, go down to the bottom again, please.
I thought he didn't have an A.
Okay, now, population, what does that mean?
1.
The population, 1 is with this right here, yes. Okay, so let's view this on NoteFacts. And this is usually where I go to. See how high these serial numbers are? You can't really use these.
All right, show us Mater's $100 bill again.
Oh my God! Stupid phone! Shut up tonight. Done with
I don't say no day or anything.
I answered that question.
It says 5 cents. So.
Okay, so let's go back to his.
Okay, there's nothing, no mint mark under 5 cents.
No.
You don't see a D or a S.
Probably a Philly.
No.
Okay, then it's a Philadelphia coin then. Okay. Yeah, you're looking at a couple bucks at the most. It depends on the condition of it.
It's in good condition. I said it's been in a wrapper. It's in a wrapper.
It's a flip.
Yeah.
It's a coin flip. Cardboard on the outside, cellophane on the inside, see-through the date.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But it says Buffalo nickel 1926. I guess back then it was worth 95 cents years ago.
It's got a 95-cent sticker on it. I mean, price on it.
Yeah.
So it came from a coin shop or a coin dealer.
That's probably like 35 years ago.
Yeah, but do you see a grade on it like a G, VG, a F, or anything on that cardboard flip?
No, it just says 870 on the back. It's got written. Somebody wrote 870. I don't know what that.
Okay, that's their code number. So you don't see a V, VG, fine, F or VF or nothing written on that flip.
No.
Okay, well, we don't know what grade it is. Huh?
Yeah. I mean, it looks in real good condition.
Okay, hey, look at the buffalo head on the backside. Look on the buffalo head and see if you can see the horn. The horn. Buffalo horn, real good.
Not too good.
Not too good? Okay.
No.
Well, you're only looking at a couple bucks.
Yeah.
That coin.
I'm just curious. That's about a couple. I forgot about having. I was looking at some stuff. I said, no, I forgot about having him. And here's one that says, scarce Indian cent, 1895.
Oh, is she spending the night here again?
That's all.
You're not having any
1895.
luck, are you?
Did you hear occasion?
You said 1895.
It's got scarce right on it, on the packet.
Yeah, but okay, what is
Yeah,
it? A penny, a
Indian
nickel, or
cent.
what? Oh, Indian penny. 1897.
Indian.
You're breaking up. Okay.
It's the, yeah. Is it what is it? 1895. And it had $1.95 on it. That's back then.
Yeah. 1897 is the date.
1895.
1895. Can you see Liberty in the headband?
Yes.
The headband. Can you see all of Liberty on it?
Let me get my magnifying glass out and see.
I thought that's what you had earlier.
You can always do this.
I can't figure.
I was kind of hoping you were saying 1859.
Yeah. I can't. Right off, I can't make it out. Let's see.
1895.
It says scarce, like scarce Indian cent. It had a price of $1.95. I ain't sure how much. I think I bought my dad bought me like a booklet of different coins.
Yeah.
And some of them got gone, but this is 1895, and it was $1.95 back then. But then it's in one of them the wrappers,
Yeah, and a coin flip.
I'm just curious. I don't know.
All right. Well, today it's a $3 coin. Okay. At your lowest possible grade.
Yeah.
Okay, G4. Now, if you can see Liberty in the head of the princess, that's an Indian princess. Yeah. Matter of fact. Okay, it's a woman.
Yeah.
In the headband, if you can see Liberty real good and plain, real strong Liberty, then it's worth more than $3.
Okay, I see. Fine glass, I can't.
That'd be on the headdress, right above her eyebrows and all that.
Yeah, let's see.
Can you see Liberty real good and plain and bold, or no?
Nah.
Well, to find my good magnifying glass.
Money's not having any luck on that right now.
Really, I'm not. This is bullshit. Okay.
Uber!
So
That's
does that
older,
mean like that?
1895.
Yeah. So money. Does that mean this bill is even getting that more and more rare?
No.
Because you can't find one?
Right. Let's try Great Collections.
So you've already tried Heritage, you've already tried Stacks and Bowers. Now you're trying Great.
U.S. paper money.
What's the most valuable coin out there? Ain't there some penny worth $140 million or something like that, or something? 1914 penny or something.
You must be talking about the 43 copper.
Well, you got the 1914 D.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's worth money, but not $1 million. No.
Yeah. I think what money say if 1943 copper or something?
1943 copper. That's That's, I don't know, $500,000 or something.
The last one just sold a year ago for 2.3.
2.3 million. Yeah, but that's in.
But that was a PCGS holder MS64.
Yeah, there you go. But if you find a 43 copper, which they very rare, very scarce and rare. All right. Now that was at an auction, and somebody wanted that coin big time for their collection. Okay. That's why they bid that high.
Can you imagine having the money, that much money to buy a coin?
Yeah,
I mean, these kids, sometimes you can get into bid wars, and of course, that's what the seller wants. Sometimes,
yeah, bid war.
What was that? Yeah, there's some penny out there that's worth ungodly. I mean, like 140 million is ungodly. Maybe it's 1.4 million. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. It would be that 43 copper or 44 steel, or a 1955 double die, which there's so many of those out there. They're not worth in the millions like we're talking about now, unless it's a high grade, you know, MS68 or whatever, MS69.
We are batting 1,000 tonight.
1909 SVDB. That was the first one. You know, the first year. Now, if you have one in MS69, now that's gonna go for quite a bit of money. Then you got the 1969 S double die. You got the 1972 double die. You know, those are not worth as much as the 43 copper. But no, you're not getting into the tens of millions of dollars on no Lincoln wheat penny. No.
Why is the 43 copper worth so much?
Because they made them in steel that year. They made them in steel, and they had a couple of copper planchets stuck in the hopper somewhere, and they mistakenly went into the press a copper planchet, a blank. They had a couple stuck in the hopper or something, and there was supposed to be nothing but steel planchets in there because of the war. They needed all the copper to make brass shells for the ships in World War II. A lot of people say that, you know, it is ammunition. Okay, they made it for ammunition, bullets and shells. Okay, battleship shells. None of the soldiers picked up the copper that they was firing their bullets at the enemy. Nobody picked those copper shells up to turn it back in. Okay, it was just the ships and the big artillery units that were saving the shells. And then in 1944 and 1945, all those shells, those huge shells, were turned back in to be melted to make pennies. That's why you have a different coloration from the 1944 and 45. Wheat pennies. Because they were actually more brass than bronze. A lot of people don't know that.
There's a whole lot more to coin stuff than people think, you know. And you're smart on coins. You're a small engine.
No, don't praise me like that. No, I don't. There's a lot more people that know way more than I do.
Yeah, you still know it though.
Well, I've been collecting for a long time, and I've been on and off. Okay, and small engine repair on and off too.
Yeah.
I did a lot of stuff. I did a lot of stuff in my lifetime.
You're my go-to man if I have a question about this or that. I said, well, Cajun know it. And most time you know it.
Maybe not. sometimes.
Well, if you don't know what you get me the answer.
I'm striking. Oh,
Money's wore out on looking for that 66. Another one like it.
How'd you find it before?
Who? Nader? Nader.
I went through the
Oh,
books. I
Nader.
went through sold auctions that aren't there anymore for some reason, and
Yeah.
I came up with the value that way because
Okay.
eBay had sold auctions, Heritage had a couple, Stacks and Bowers had one, and then I have the price guide books, and that's why I told them in an auction setting, you know, conservatively,
Yeah.
probably get that high, but you know, at it, I mean, if you run it to a run of the mill dealer, they're going to try to lowball you anyway. So it wouldn't surprise me if they tried to offer 800 or 900 just to lowball him, because you know he could go
Yeah.
in and they'll look at him like, okay, he doesn't know what he's got, so we'll just lowball him. And unfortunately,
Yeah.
those dealers give us a bad reputation because they're out there and it pisses me off.
When you say in Stats and Bowers, is it STATS and Bowers, or what do you say?
Stacks, like you're stacking something.
Oh, okay, Stacks.
Stacks and Bowers.
Oh, okay.
Stacks and Bowers. Yeah.
I didn't know. Okay.
Then you have Heritage Auction. Then you have Great Collections. You've got a few others. Those are the top, really the top three. And most people that spend a lot of money go to the Heritage or Stacks and Barrels or Greats. Those are the ones that really want the, you know, they've got the high serial number, but they're the rare bills. You know, they would be the one looking for like something that Mater's got with a low serial number, but wanting it in a grade like 55, you know, kind of thing.
What's the main thing when the grade one? Just, I mean, the overall condition, color, and
Everything plays a factor when it comes to currency. Folds, tears, how crispy it is, color, print, ink. There's a lot of factors. The cut of the paper. Is it cut square? Did they oops it? You know, there's a lot of factors.
Okay.
I have the link. Hey, everybody. How everybody doing?
Hey, Hector.
How you doing? I've got the link to Stacks and Bowers on YouTube. It's on YouTube, and so is Heritage and Great Collections. I've got all the auction houses.
Yeah, well, Money just went through all of them.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't here. I was just, you know, he brought it up, so I thought I just give him.
No, he was looking through the sold sections and Money has that. He's a coin dealer, so he has those sites.
Oh yeah.
He looked for about 20 minutes.
I have Great Collections and Heritage that subscribe to. You know, I can. They send me emails all the time.
Yeah, I get the same thing.
New and upcoming auctions.
Hector, did you see it when I put the bill up?
I don't think I did, sir.
Let me put myself on solo.
Okay.
What grade is yours, Mater? You know?
It's a 20.
It's a VF20.
Wow.
And it's a
serial number 190.
It's a 20? Yeah, oh, it's $100 bill with a 20 on it, huh? Jeez. Great.
Yeah, but look at the serial number.
It's a VF20.
The light is blotting it out. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Hector. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 9, 2.
Oh my goodness.
Star.
Yeah, it's a star note.
Woo.
Yeah, and it's a star note.
Okay, is 50 higher than 20 or better than 20 or what?
Yeah, well, like I said, this one came back a VF20 because it's got folds and everything. So this was a circulated bill. And, but like Money was saying, the price that he was coming up with would be like about 1,300.
And that's with
Yeah.
my price guides. That was what the auctions sold that were there. No, they're not. That was with all. I had 3 different books out, and I took all that information and in an auction setting, yeah. But like I said, if I were to buy it, like if someone brought that into my store and I would probably, because honestly, it's a lot of money to sit on. Gold and silver comes really quickly. When you start talking currency or numismatic stuff, certain dealers will offer more, certain dealers will offer less. It depends on what their clientele is. And where my clientele is right now, I would offer him somewhere around $1,150 to $1,200. I would sell it for $13. So I'd try to make $125 off of it, and that would be a decent. And I could sit on it. There's some dealers that have the clientele that, you know, he could buy that today, and it would already be sold before he goes home later that day or next thing in the morning, because he already has a list of people he would call and say, hey, I just got this in. First person that gets here gets it. So it depends on the clientele that the dealers have as well. Most of my clientele right now are silver stackers. I have a few numismatic people. I have a few currency people, but they're wanting like the large obsolete notes, not the smaller currency. So I haven't really been buying silver certs, red seals, stuff like that. I do buy the Hawaiis and the African notes and stuff like that because those go all the time. But it really just depends on what dealer in what area. Say there could be a dealer in Georgia that would offer you $700 for a meter, but then there could be a dealer in Pennsylvania that offers you $1,300 for it. Because they both have different clientele.
All right, so you said Hawaiian bill?
The Hawaiian.
Okay, I found one of those the other night.
A $1 bill or?
Hang on, let me go look.
You pretty much always want to buy Hawaii notes.
Well, I mentioned to Cajun, he goes, pass.
Well, depending on where it's at.
Yeah, but they wanted too much for it.
I know. I never gave you a price for it, I don't think.
I thought you did.
It depends on if it's a 1, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100.
Yeah, you told me what you told me what the bid was on it.
Did I? I don't remember right
now. If I'm
now.
not mistaken, I think it was a $1 Hawaii note, and they wanted like 120. They wanted $125 or something. I think it was. Yeah, I'm like, no.
I'm looking. I'm going here.
What's that numismatic?
Cajun, I went to my bank the other day and I asked for some currency, and they asked me if I wanted strapped or if I wanted machined. And I go, what? I never heard that.
Strapped.
Hold on.
Candy stripes.
I was just out of curiosity on what they meant by strapped. I knew what that was, but what I didn't understand what was machined. And what
that's the one they machine. They count. They just put a bunch of $1 bills in the counting machine. And it counts $100. But you want the brand new strap notes, and you want the one with the candy stripes on the strap, on the paper strap. You want the one with the candy stripe. Those are store notes.
This wasn't a counting machine. This was a dispensing machine. all the numbers were in sequence, from whatever number started to 100 bills later.
Okay, yeah, back to
And
back
I'd
serial
never seen
number.
that. Well, the guy was all elated because the customer before I got there got a bundle of $100 bills of all star notes, but he didn't
Yeah,
he didn't record the number, or he didn't remember the numbers it started with, but it was all star notes, all in sequential order.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Yeah, that's your strap notes, and
No,
I
no.
guarantee you, no.
That wasn't strap notes. No. This was like this is what the term they use, and I never heard it before, and I don't hear anyone else have ever compared the same story that I've had, but these were dispensing machines with a huge brick. They showed me the machine that dispenses these huge bricks, and they're all brand new bills. You know.
Okay, yeah, but we call those strap notes.
Okay, well the
We,
strap
we
notes.
do, we do, I do, we do.
Oh, okay,
What
because
that mean?
the bank gave me normal, which is the hand counted used circulated bills, and I got 100 of those instead. And I just didn't know what the difference was when you have so many bills in sequential order in a bundle. And he said, I can give you as much as you want, just as long as you give me an order over $1,000. I have to order ahead of time. And I just thought,
Okay.
does anybody know what this is about?
But maybe if you put in an order, maybe you're gonna get star notes. Maybe not. You're gonna just get regular notes. A buddy of mine, and you know him, he's in California. It's you know this guy. Oh crap. He was good friends with Catfish. You know what I'm talking about? Catfish and Coins.
Yeah, I've heard the name, but I haven't met him.
Okay, his buddy that's in California. He owns 2 of these housing for elderly people, and him and his wife and some employees are in there all the time. He went to the bank and he got five bundle straps. Okay, $2 bills. They were all star notes, all in sequential numbers, brand new from the treasury, off the truck. He was like, "What are these worth?" I said, "A lot of money." Brand new $2 bill star notes, every one from the whatever it was to the end, all in sequential order. I told him you can sell those on eBay in lots of tins, and people will go gaga over that.
Well, I know that what people don't know, especially that when I go back to school, I'm starting again on Monday of next week. But last year, before the pandemic hit, I remember hearing kids tell me that they had, because one kid had a 54 quarter out, and we started talking about it, how much silver's in it for that day's price, and it was worth $3, and he goes, "This quarter's worth $3," and then he tells me later that he's got a whole roll of rolled quarters at home, and then the next day, kids are telling me, "Hey, I've got this, I've got that." So I'm thinking there's a lot of kids out there in school that were given from their grandparents, coin collections or old, maybe old stuff that they had in their pockets, that they pass it down to their grandkids. Because a lot of kids came up to me and they had a lot of different denominations, especially silver. Dollar bills, not so much. They spent that real easy, but man, kids have it. They do.
I thought you was going to retire from school teaching.
I am, but I got a call offer and also email. They're short on teachers nationwide, in California especially. We need 100,000 teachers, and my local school district offered me $220 a day.
$220 a day.
Yep,
that's not bad.
Wow, that's way above 30.
It's $37 a year, about 37, about 40 a year. And I still can pull my retirement.
Yeah, what?
and I still can pull my retirement.
That's cool.
You still get your retirement?
Yep.
Oh, man.
So I'm gonna go back and pay off my toy bills.
Uh-huh.
Now I was going to say, I know that
There's some $2 bills right there that are graded. Put him up big screen, Mater.
Yep. I was going to say, I remember a few years ago when I was working out there at Scarborough. I didn't ever see her, but there was a girl out walking around, and she got her inheritance from her grandfather.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, she wound up having $100 worth of $2 bills. And I mean, so we're talking 50 $2 bills. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest problem is they were all silver certificates, and she was spending them as like $2.
Oh, hey.
They couldn't.
Wait a minute.
How much is that worth there, money?
In that grade, 200.
So wait a minute, Mater, you saying she had $2 bills that were silver certificates?
Yep.
Nope.
Huh. I don't think so, huh? No. $1 bills, silver certificates.
I was told it was $2 bills.
They
Not
didn't make
silver
silver certificates for $2 bills.
No. They did red seals.
All right, well then undoubtedly it was $101 bills that were silver certificate, and she was out there spending them like $1 bills.
Yeah, I could believe that.
Yeah.
And if they were all sequential numbers, you know what I'm talking about. You know,
Right.
back-to-back serial numbers, all brand new. Man, she had a buttload of money she was just giving away.
Yep, and she was buying all kinds of things out there.
Oh, boy.
And unfortunately, I never saw it.
Well, she just like
Yeah,
me.
yeah. 4-minute warning.
Well, she just like me. She just don't. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know that.
Well,
yeah. So they didn't make $2. Now they did make $2 silver certs, but the last $2 silver cert was the large obsolete notes. It wasn't the small currency.
Yeah.
All right.
And she would have known that big money, as Shorty Killam said, I got big money on the Beverly Hillbillies. I got big money. He had the large horse blanket notes. I got my big money.
Yeah, but hey, but you gotta consider, this girl was probably 16, 17 years old and didn't know.
Yeah. Now, when was this?
About 2003, 2004. No.
Okay.
No. Been later than that. Probably about 2007 or 08, something like that.
Okay. Dang, she was giving away money right there. Then if they were all brand new in a strap, in a strap, okay, paper wrap. Oh boy, yeah, money's like me. He's like, I can't believe this.
Now I don't know if they were strapped or not. All I know is that she had $100 in silver certificates, and she was going out and buying things. She wasn't giving away. She was out there buying.
No, I know. No, but she was actually giving away money. She was spending them for $1, and they were worth God knows how much money. Okay, man.
And the thing is, I have no idea what year.
That was inherited to her by her grandpa or something, and it don't matter. That's still a lot of money.
Yeah, she had more money than what face value was. I know.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Oh, yeah. And unfortunately, I never saw her. If I'd seen her, I would have been collecting every single one from her.
Oh, yeah.
I'd given I'd give them their face value right then and there.
All right. All right.
All right. Well, yeah, it's that time for me to get this shut down. Going on almost 4 hours now. I didn't
Wow.
realize. I'm not like Cajun. I'm not like Howard Stroke Jude go for 8-9 hours. I gotta be at work in the morning.
Yeah.
I woke up one morning about 3:30 in the morning and put my phone on. And I saw Cajun. I said, I was getting ready to go to work.
Yeah.
About 4 o'clock in the morning.
Well, Redline Gary, you go live. Mater's fixing to shut it down.
Redline says he's back.
Redline Gary, you've been live before.
Yep.
Go live. Money
He go
Maniacs,
live.
you go live. One of y'all.
Cajun, you can go live. What are you talking about?
No, I went live the last, 5 nights. No, I need a break. I want to be on somebody else's live stream.
Well, you're on mine.
No, I'm talking about tonight.
That's your break. You're on my live stream.
No, because if I go live now, I'm going to be up till 4 in the morning. And no, I need some rest. That way I can leave their live stream if I want to. I can eat, go to bed. You know, I feel obligated. When I go live, I feel obligated to whoever's coming in, you know, the fans, as you want to call them, YouTube fans, YouTube regulars.
That is true.
You know?
That is true.
So, now, hey, Hector, why don't you go live?
That's because if I do go live, I will stay at 5 in the morning. I will stay at 5 in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you.
Hey, I put my time in for. Hey, Cajun, remember when we were talking with Rich Kelly and me and you? Sometimes we'd
man,
5 or 6 in the morning, and we saw the sun come up.
8-hour stream, 10-hour streams with me and you and Rich Kelly, Hector.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about we would have 50 and 60 people in my stream. 50 and 60 people.
Cajun, hey, I got a better idea. How about I just leave the studio and you guys keep going?
Nope, you can't, because we can't get anybody else up here if we want to.
I know.
So hey, I need to get with StreamYard with Gage, the owner or whatever, or one of his. I need to get with him and see if there's any way possible. Is there a way I can leave my stream and leave a manager or somebody in charge of my live stream after I get out of the studio and let them bring somebody up, let somebody else control my live stream? I need to get with Gage on that.
Or have a channel that both are owned by the same 2 people.
Yeah.
Right. There you go. Yeah. There you go. I need to email Gage and find out, is there any way we can do that, or can y'all make it possible?
Hey, Scott, hey, I went over 56 years cooking for myself. I ain't dead. My parents ain't dead. And, hey, I'll play this. Crystal's moved in. I've cooked for her. She ain't dead.
Yeah, but you wasn't cooking the food for y'all like you did in your YouTube videos.
No, that's true.
I know those were joke cooking videos.
Yeah,
okay, those were jokes.
One. Hey, no, there was one that was a joke. That was the hot dog.
I thought one of the spaghettis. I thought the spaghetti was one of them, because you put all kind of different stuff in it that nobody would ever dare put in a spaghetti.
No, the only thing. Now, what you're talking about was the time I made chicken mole.
Come on.
Okay. Come on. And
yeah, but that wasn't chicken mole.
Yeah, that was the only other cooking video. Now, I did do one of Scotch eggs. That was it. I've only done two actual cooking videos. One was the Scotch eggs, and the other one was the chicken mole. Okay. When I cooked the hot dogs on the propane grill, yeah, that was a joke and everything. But
Well,
the other
somebody's making
videos,
some
they weren't.
noise.
Probably William. But no, the reason behind that spaghetti video, like what Juan, I'm fixing to shut this down. I don't know why you're wanting to come in because I'm fixing to shut it down.
Oh man, that hurt.
What was that all about?
Yeah.
Anyway,
anyways,
inside joke.
But that video there. Okay, the reason I said making spaghetti and I wasn't making spaghetti is because a comment that Ed the old tech guy had said. He said the only thing gringos know how to cook is spaghetti. Okay, fine. Here I am. I'm making spaghetti.
Lay down.
So that was supposed to be a joke.
Look, I'm out. Look, love, peace, crackling grease. Catch y'all Pluto. I'm out. If anybody goes live, y'all email me or something. All right. I'm out. I figured Red Lion Gary would go live tonight or something. So, but I'm out. Pluto.
I appreciate it, Cajun.
All right, Matt. I'm gonna leave too, so you can get some rest and get to work tomorrow.
Yeah, because I get up at 6:30 in the morning, and that's Central Time. Because it's already after 10:30 here.
Okie doke. Well, you have a nice one, and don't work too hard. And if you do work hard, make sure it doesn't hurt yourself.
I always try. I appreciate you coming in.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me up.
No problem. You're welcome anytime.
You're welcome. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, William, I'm going to shut this down. Okay. So if you want to say goodbye, here's your chance.
Have a good one. Good talk to you. Thanks for having me back in after all the trouble I had.
No problem. Like I said, I don't mind having you on here.
Yeah, but I wasn't just leaving. It'd get it start doing its thing and it shut down. And I said, oh shoot. Well, one time I did actually I accidentally mashed the wrong button or did something. Yeah. But anyway, you have a good night. We'll see you maybe on the next one.
All right. You have a good evening. I appreciate you being here.
Okay. See you. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. All right. Have a good one. See you.
All right. Appreciate everybody that's been here. It's been fun tonight. Yeah, Juan, I'm gonna have to. I'll get you back. Don't worry. I'll get you back, Juan. I don't forget stuff like that. But appreciate everybody that's been here. It's been fun tonight. Been a long one. Like I said, I need to get that way I can get some sleep. So until next time, God bless, and y'all have a good night.